Well, actually...
I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just about my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind.
It's the Travel OG, and welcome to the Black Manosphere Conclave 5.0!
We got started in 2021 in Atlanta, united in the pursuit of excellence in all things. It's been one hell of a ride.
Can I tell you what's on my mind? Cause I've been thinking about it for quite some time. Hey, can you give me a moment to declare my love? Can I tell you what's on my mind?
We're now focusing more on opportunities for men, in particular passport bros. Guys who go abroad, they want to have a different lifestyle, they want to have a different achievement abroad. Oh yeah, there's without a doubt the narrative has changed for us greatly.
I just finished speaking and having a chance to tell individuals about how to live the American dream outside of America. And I was here to help so many men when it comes to understanding what they need to do in order to relocate.
With the political climate, things that are happening worldwide, guess what? Nobody's coming to save us. So it is indicative that we all bound together, tighten up like a fist, and strike a mighty blow against everything that's fighting to stop us, man.
It's nothing but good, positive people, good, positive energy with one goal in mind, and that is to make money, get the hell out the Matrix, and enjoy your life. You dig? So shout out to all of y'all. Theme music.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This is your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't subscribed to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
Well, actually, they're here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. First time. What do I mean by the first time? First time in the history of World Cup, FIFA World Cup, that a lowly Providence, a lonely island area, if you will, known as Cape Verde, made it to the World Cup. And not only made it, they've been dominating on defense. If you can't score, if they can't score, then you won't be able to score. And no matter who wins the World Cup, it looks like Cape Verde has come out on top, because they're the only country, and I mean the only country, where their women have gone viral. We've seen the Eritrean women who are so gorgeous and so beautiful. And they've dominated Eastern Africa as some of the most beautiful women in the world. Even more beautiful than the Ethiopian women who are right next door. But nobody told us about the dominance of the Cape Verdean women. So tonight we're going to have an episode, a battle royale, if you will, one of our top battle royales of all time on this channel. The women of Cape Verde versus the Eritrean women. No matter what takes place tonight, we all win. Both are some of the most gorgeous women on the planet, not just black women, gorgeous women in general. But the choice is going to be up to you, gentlemen. There's going to only be one that will be able to take the winning trophy. In other words, the World Cup of the most beautiful women. So let's get started with Eritrea. I know I'm just bumbling my words tonight. Eritrea or Eritrean women versus the women of Capo Verde. Shout out to those ladies. But let's get started with the shout outs first. Yes, sir. You see, I'm rocking the old school Colombian jersey today because Colombia is playing tonight. Yes, sir. So shout out to Colombia playing this evening against Ghana. Shout out to our brothers in Ghana. Shout out to Colombia. Colombia ranks number 6 in the World Cup. I'll say this again. Right now, we're ranking number 6 in the World Cup. Shout out to you. You guys are going to have some fun tonight. You might as well get yourself some beers, some popcorn, some snacks. I don't care if you get a smoothie. I don't care if you get warm powdered milk from back in the day. I don't care what you got. Tonight's episode will be a doozy. You will be getting your eye candy on this episode. Oh, yes, we will. Oh, yes, we will. You know how I like to feast. It took me 2 days, gentlemen, 2 days to put this video montage together. Finding clips upon clips. We're going to learn a lot about the country of Eritrea or Eritrea. I know I'm pronouncing it all wrong. Don't care. And we're going to learn a lot about the location known as Cape Verde and the women. And if they're not in Cape Verde, where do you find these gorgeous women? Where did they come from? You guys are going to find out that these beautiful women live a lot closer than you think. So let's give a shout out. Give a shout out to our brother Will right out the gate. Appreciate you, brother Will. I appreciate you. Brother Will with the $4.99 in the house. Hey, Will, you in the States? Let me know if you're back in the States. You say is it the 4th of it's the 3rd. Well, happy 4th of July for you guys for mañana, for tomorrow. Happy 4th of July, Andre. Andre in the chat. Please support the channel by way of providing payment forms. All payment forms, which is PayPal. Thank you for supporting by way of Cash App. Thank you for supporting by way of Super Chats. And thank you guys. He said, I know a few Cape Verdean women from DC. Very beautiful women. Yes, sir. Shout out to my man Geechee Man. He said, double salute Dre in chat. He said, we'll get the replay. Shout out to the replay crew. He said, but Cape Verde has always been on my list with Brazil and Portugal. I kid you not. I understand now. See, since they weren't in the World Cup ever, we kind of like ignored them. You know, you've heard of Cape Verde, but you kind of like really didn't think about the area. But now that they're on the map, and every time on the World Cup, they put the camera on the women of Cape Verde, they have gone viral. Everybody's like, who the heck is them? Where did these women come from? We're going to find out tonight. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're going to have a good time. This is going to be fun. Like I said, this is a battle royale between the two. That means at the end, I need you guys to vote. Thank you very much, sexy boo. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah. Oh, you see, I'm ready, fellas. You see how the wifey is done, your boy. I'm ready. Let me go ahead and pour mine right now. Let me pour mine right now. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's going to be a good one tonight. All right. Let me scroll down. Give a shout outs to you, gentlemen, while the other guys are coming into the live stream. All right. We got 25 in the building. Do me a favor, guys. If you don't mind, click that like button. If you don't mind, click that like button. And thank you once again. It's Friday night, drink in hand. I don't care if it's a smoothie. I don't care if it's a cup of tea. I don't care if it's a glass of just your favorite water. Don't have your boy drinking alone. Don't have me drinking alone. Shout out to Richard. Richard say, hi. He say, there's a reason why the same show, is there a reason why the same show is released twice? Like it's 2 channels? Yes. On one channel or one way, you're getting it vertical for your cell phone. And then you're also getting it horizontal for your computer or your television. So you can watch Love Crossing Borders or Mostly Money TV. Shout out to all you guys that are watching from Kick, that are watching from over there. You can watch it from, and I need to go ahead and start sharing the link to some of you guys over on Kick as well. But you can watch it over from Kick or you can watch it from anywhere. But if you want to watch it from your cell phone, you can watch it vertical or you can watch it horizontal. And that's why it's set up like that. Shout out to the opportunity to be able to do that from now on, because we weren't able to do that in the past. My brother JK sent in the building. He said, yeah, boy. He said, this is going to be a great show. Oh, yeah, this is going to be a good one. For those that missed this one tonight, that wasn't our fault. If you missed this show tonight with these gorgeous women, goodness gracious, these women are fine. Goodness gracious. Even the Eritrean women are letting the world know that we are not Ethiopian. They say, y'all gonna stop giving Ethiopian women credit for our beauty. Yes, Ethiopian women are beautiful, but they ain't us. And the Eritrean women are basically fed up. They're basically fed up. I even found out that there are Ethiopian women that are claiming that they are claiming that this particular model is Ethiopian, or that particular woman that went viral was Ethiopian. And the Eritrean women are like, no, she's not. She's us. She's not. So I stopped just saying, oh, Ethiopian women so gorgeous. No, it's not the Ethiopian women that are just so gorgeous, even though they really are. But if you want to take it to the next level, all you got to do is go right next door to the Eritrean women. And they are a whole nother level of beauty. So we're going to look at the countries as well as the ladies. So we'll let you see where they come from and things like that. So shout out to you and shout out to Will once again. Will says this. He said today is the observation of the 4th of July. Oh, so they're doing it on Saturday. Okay, on Sabado. 250-year-old, 250 reasons to leave. Stay, leave or stay. It ain't like he lying. You see, I left for the better. Just when you think we are better, ahead of racism, the head of racism always shows its face. That is so true. Every time you think America is going to be on track and it's not going to be as crazy, especially with the racial issues and the economy, it just backfires and lets you know it's not going to change anytime too soon. That is so correct, brother. That is so correct. Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family in the building. He said, oh, I'm not missing this one. Yes, Bobby. Bobby, I'm telling you, when I sat back and when I say I did a lot of work, I put in a lot of hours for this episode. I put in a lot of work for this one, man. I'm excited about this one. And yes, gentlemen, happy 4th of July and salute to all you guys out there. Happy 4th of July, 250 years of America. Let's give a shout out to the United States. Here's to you, red, white, and blue. Yes, sir. Here's to you, red, white, and blue. My man, Ralphie in the building, right on cue, along with Tim Howard. Yes, he said, yes, we'll find out. Yes, sir. We're going to see who is numero uno. You guys are going to be voting tonight. We only got 2 countries to choose from. Okay. Oh, and we got a nice little meal coming from the wifey. Check it out. We got the salmon with the string beans or the green beans, along with some plantain. Oh, man, we're doing good with some cafe. I mean, with some beers, cervezas. We are doing pretty good tonight. Pretty good. Oh yeah, we got the barbecue sauce on the salmon, just like I like it. A little sweetness to it. Yes, sir. Shout out to Andrea. Let's give Andrea some love. Let's show Andrea some love. Bobby says, he said, Cape Verde, or they pronounce it in their original language, is actually Capo Verde. That's what it is. Capo Verde. The DE is silent. So it's Capo Verde in Portuguese, or Capo Verde. So the E turns into an O, and you'll see that tonight. He said, caught my attention 2 years ago. He said, I also always have loved the Eritrean women. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. And the most says this. DK says this. He said, yes, sir. Indianapolis on deck. Shout out to them 317 boys in the building. Always had a good time in Indy. Always had a good time. Yes, sir. People sleeping on Indy. I'm going to tell y'all, stop sleeping on Indianapolis, man. I'm going to tell y'all, stop sleeping on the house of Mike Epps. Stop sleeping on the Black Expo. The nation's largest black event. I'll say this again. The nation's largest black business event is in Indianapolis every year for years, the Black Expo. There is no business event larger for black businessmen than the Black Expo. Actually, Mike Tyson was at the Black Expo when he got in trouble in Indiana. He was at the Black Expo and he got in trouble. He got in trouble. Shout out to Mike Tyson. That's when he got in trouble back in the day at the SPO, the official street term, the SPO. Shout out to the SPO. He said after I lay out the last sibling to rest, he said, I'm leaving America. I'm done. I don't blame you, brother. Shout out to my brother David Dice supporting the channel this evening. David says this. He said, I'm reporting Andre to the consulate of South America. My brother got the Cape Verde colors on and he's coordinating. What's good, family? Actually, I am rocking the old school. This is from the 90s. This is the Colombian jersey from the 90s, bruh. You see somebody with this on, this is a throwback. You ain't gonna find too many of these. You won't find too many of these. So this is a throwback from Colombia back in the day, Colombia jersey. Yes, sir. But it does come across as the Cape Verde jersey. I won't lie. I thought the same thing. Shout out to Mr. Justin being in the building. Glad to see that you're here. Salute, kind sir. Salute to you. And of course, salute to our brother Ronan Traveler. Once again, happy 4th of July out there to the United States. Coming from our brother saying good morning from the Philippines. He said, drinking my coffee, listening to the options my brother have there. Yes, sir. We got two great options to choose from. This is going to be good. I already made my choice. I want to hear what you guys have to say. I am not going to be biased. Shout out to my brother Ralphie once again. He said, for sure, it's time to let's go. Shout out to Poor Man 313.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't
play with us. Y'all know we from Detroit. You know how we act. He said, Lord, here we go. Oh, man, we got a good one tonight. I put some love. I put the sprinkle off in there. I put the Salt Bay off in there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down a little further. Let me get some shout outs to you guys. We got 36 in the building. Mr. Rhythm representing. Yes, sir. Glad to see that you're here. He said, how they like us there. You know, we are liked everywhere. That's one thing I can say. And I mean that. Brothers are loved everywhere. I got so many videos coming up of the Passport Sisters experience. I got one coming up just based on the Passport Sisters being stranded in different countries, being flued out and being left out. I'm going to say this again. I didn't realize how many sisters were being flued out around the world and being left out in other countries, being kicked out of hotel room. I'm telling you, it's crazy. But when it comes to us black men, bruh, I don't know why. I'm going to say something. And some of you guys can attest to this. Let me turn the music down just a little bit. That question of do they like us? I'm gonna say something. For most countries that I've come across, as an African American man, you ain't got no worries. It ain't a part of Europe you can't go to and have a good time. It ain't a part of Europe you can't go to where the women ain't gonna want you. As an African American, I didn't say the African brothers, their experience is different. Sorry, African brothers, y'all experience is different. But as for the UFBAs, ADOSs, if you will, we really don't have too many troubles in other countries. That's one question that you could lay to rest. They treat black men, it's sad, but I gotta be honest. Black men from the United States are treated better than the black men in their own country sometimes. We get better treated than the Afro-Colombian dude. We get better treatment than the African dude in Spain, the African brother that's in Portugal. We get treated better. As soon as they hear that American accent, all of a sudden the red carpet want to roll out for us. But the African brother, I hate to say it, we all know it. They don't show them love like they do us, man. They don't show them love like they do us. So when it comes to being a dude from the States, I have no qualms. I have no qualms with being a black man from the States because we are really loved on a global basis. Maybe because they've been listening to our music their whole lives. Maybe they've been watching us in the movies and on television. They've been watching everything from Fresh Prince to the Jeffersons to Sanford and Son all these years because they showed our shows in other countries. They've been watching us as kids on Nickelodeon. They've been listening to our music from Michael Jackson to Prince to Al B. Sure to Motown back in the day. So when it comes to the African American, they see us and live. They watched us as Jordan. They watched us as Barry Sanders. They watched us with Major League Baseball. They've watched us play hockey. They're used to us looking like success. So when we land in other countries, it's not like we land and we land there like, oh, please, other country, rescue me. I hate to say it. They look at our African brothers when they go to France, they're thinking like, y'all need France. When they land in Greece, they looking at the African brothers like, y'all need Greece. Y'all need us to rescue you or you wouldn't survive. But when it comes to the African American, they look at us like, oh, wow. What can we do for you? I didn't say I liked it. I didn't say it was fair, but it is what it is. Shout out to my brother, International Quiet Storm. Shout out to him. He said, hello, Columbia Immigrants Office. Yes, Mr. Spence is out here on Beyonce's internet wearing Cape Verde colors. I'm telling y'all, I'm representing Cape Verde by wearing the classic Colombian jersey. So this is actually a Colombian jersey, but I'm representing Cape Verde's colors. Yes, sir, I am. He said he has a hint of Colombian yellow, but it's not enough. Colombian ice, come get him. He said, yes, take his passport. I'm with y'all. Shout out, we got 43 in the building. Shout out to all you guys that are here, man. We're going to have fun tonight. I'm telling you, sit back, go get your drink. Go get yourself something to drink. I'm telling you, this is going to be, I don't care whatever drink you got, man. Sit back. This is going to be a good one tonight, man. Shout out to Zeta being in the building. Glad to see that you're here as well, brother. Glad to see that you're here. He said this is going to be a good episode tonight, especially since Capo Verde or Capo Ver, how they pronounce it, Capo Ver, the D and the E is silent in Portuguese, team is playing tonight against Argentina. Yes, they are. Yes, they are, man. This is going to be a good evening of soccer. I kid you not. Andrew Craig Jr. in the building. He says this. He say, won't be here for long. He said, Colombian game is tonight. I know it is. I know it is tonight. Your girl Andre is over on the other side getting ready. He said, Cape Verde and Argentina is now. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nobody in the Latin community are going for Argentina. All Latin countries have agreed with a silent covenant that they said we're going to support all the Latin countries except Argentina. So Argentina does not have one Latin country that supports them. Yep. You say replay crew for this one. No problem. Understood. No problem. Understood. They actually did a survey. Check it out. They did a survey on Americans who, when it comes to the World Cup this year, when it came to the Latin community, 60% of the Latin community is supporting and watching and enjoying the World Cup. Of the white community, 19%, only 19% are watching and supporting the World Cup. Black people, 63%. % of black folks are watching and enjoying the World Cup. So shout out to the black folks. And that's why they said the World Cup is going to explode in the United States. Because you know when black people do something, everybody else all of a sudden a couple years want to follow. So they said the World Cup in soccer and other sports such as or other leagues that center around soccer is going to take off in the United States as long as black people are interested in it. That's going to force, or not force, but cause everybody else to follow suit, because you know when we do something, everybody want to bite our rhymes. Everybody want to bite our rhymes. Shout out to my brother Jay Philomene in the building. Salute to you, brother. LAJ out there doing this thing in Brazil. Yes, sir. I've been watching those photos, man, that you've been posting. Doing your thing, Jay. Doing your thing. Shout out to Fields Fears in the building. You here for a good one, Fears. He say, what it do, cuz? Interesting topic, man. We're going to have some fun tonight, bro. We're about to get started in a few moments. Let me scroll down, make sure I got everybody. Because I see you guys got a bunch of comments, but I don't want to miss anybody, such as my brother H.R. Ferguson in the building. Mr. H.R. Ferguson himself. Let me scroll down, make sure I don't miss anyone. HR says this. He said, I'm glad more and more black citizens have celebrated the 4th of July. Don't celebrate the 4th of July anymore. They slowly waking up. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. I hear that 50 Cent's supposed to be performing tonight. Andre, he said, I need you to add some jet black beige to your beard. Okay, I got some jet black beige to my beard. I got the jet black, so it could be all jet black, looking like paint, looking like the ink. Remember they had the feathered pen and the ink. You put the ink. I'm just gonna be using a feathered pen to write. Just take the ink out of my beard. Black ink, because them dudes that be wearing that black ink in their beard be having me rolling. I saw one dude, bro, check it out. I saw one dude. His beard was right here, right? It was like a handlebar beard. How come he put the black ink all the way up here? You could see this much was nothing but black ink. The beard was down here. This much was black ink all right here. I'm like, why did you cut your beard down there? But then you black inked it all this was black ink. I said, man, see, y'all doing too much in the States, man. Y'all doing too much, boy. It is not that serious, bro. It is never that serious. Shout out to my brother Ghostface, my uncle in the building. Mr. Ghostface giving a shout out to him. What up, though? What up, though? 313.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Marty says this. He said, I'm ready, Andre, for this geopolitical montage of foreign man, they fine too. Foreign booty, as no one else does it, man. These women, goodness gracious, man. I don't know which country to pick. I made my choice. I want to hear what you guys have to say tonight. I don't know who to pick. I've made my choice, but I want to hear what you gentlemen have to say tonight. Salute to my brother Mon Spaghettio in the building. Mon Spaghettio is always representing. He said, I hear the dark-skinned brothers in Cali are tearing the white Pisces off the bump. Yeah. Yeah, man. They love the brothers. They love the brothers. And the brothers in Cali, they ain't got no problem with sharing the wealth. That I can tell you. The brothers in Cali ain't got these Afro-Colombian dudes will introduce you to some baddies. Some baddies. They do not have a problem with sharing. They got a bad cousin. Or their girlfriend got a friend that's bad. Man, them dudes do not ain't no gatekeeping in the black community here in Cali. They do not gatekeep like that. They are not funny style. If you cool dude, if you good people, they gonna introduce you to the black clubs, the black this, the black that. You gonna be out there. He said, got my seat early in the skybox in Loretta's. Shout out to T-Mac in the building. You got a good spot. He said to watch the Colombian game. He said they asked me if I had reservations. He said, but I told them that I'm on the guest list. How did you need reservations? I'm on the guest list. I am the one. I am him. Come on in, sir. Shout out to T-Mac for being him. Yes, sir. Let's go ahead and get started, gentlemen. I hope I didn't miss anybody. Blame it on my head, not my heart, such as Montrez Montgomery. He said, I was just in Spain. He said the Spaniard women absolutely love brothers there. He said it's very easy to open up in their lines. Yes, I do. I appreciate my jersey, Mrs. Spence. Mrs. Spence chose this jersey for your boy. Oh, Andre said this is a Colombian jersey from 1998. Is it very easy to open up the lines of communications with them? Talking about the women in Spain. Yes, sir. Shout out to AMSM, a man supporting men once again. And I know you said the super chat as well. Shout out to you in regards to that, brother. You say, Andre, I need, the jet black. By the way, guys, just to let you guys know, like I always say, if you need a copy of this montage of these beautiful ladies for your YouTube channel, or you just want to have it for yourself, just let me know. Send me an email. Say, hey, Dre, do me a favor. I do it all the time. Send me that video of those ladies that you showed tonight or last night or whatever it may be, and I'll send it right off to you guys. I'll send it right off to you guys. So always feel comfortable with the fact that, let me put this up here. Always feel comfortable with the fact that all you gotta do is email me and I'll send it over to you. This one, yeah, this is gonna be a good one. And this one's gonna go to the Patreon too. So if you want a copy of it, just email me and I'll send a copy to you. No biggie. No biggie. Like I said, a lot of times I say, I'm not gonna use it again. I might use it again, a year from now, 2 years from now. But for the most part, if I'm not using it again, who am I to hoard, montage or video clips that I know other content creators can use? So shout out to all you guys out there. Shout out to Black Chairman being in the building. Yes, sir. Okay, we can get it in now. Black Chairman here. He said, hey, what's up, fellas? Many blessings to you too. He said Spain has a lot of flavors of women trying to taste them all. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. As well as Mexico. And we could get started also because we got Mr. 007 in the building. What up, though? What up, though, brother? He says this. Let me give that Detroit boy some love.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Yeah, Argentina is where most of the Nazis went to after World War II. And Lionel Messi is not a decent person, for real, man. I've seen him treat kids poorly. I can imagine, bro. These dudes, like they always say, these are the type of dudes that's like never meet your hero type of dudes. Never meet your hero. Let me scroll down, make sure I didn't miss anybody else as far as the intro is concerned. Shout out to my brother Alexander being in the building. He said chin strap, beard. Yeah, bro, that's crazy. I just saw it on TikTok video. He's like a podcaster. And he had like the chin strap beard, but he had all this was jet black. All of it was jet black to right here. And I was like, why would you cut your beard down to a chin strap if you really want it? I'm like, man, yeah, okay. I'm like, okay, do you, bro? Do you? He said white people are more into baseball than football. I could say they're into it more than most people, but I think white people are into kind of like into every sport. All the white people that I hung out with were into just about every sport. Shout out to Wade being in the building. Yes, sir.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
There you go. I meant to give you a shout out, Wade. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see that you're here. Glad to see that you're here, sir. He said, hello, everyone. And where you located, man? What is KY? He said, this must be the right stream. He said, I was on the other night. Yes, sir, kind sir. I can't see your flag, man. Let me know where you're coming in from. Let me know where you're coming in from, brother. Shout out to Cortez being in the building, representing. And I think somebody got a goal. So I hear him out there that somebody just got a goal. Andrea says, if the U.S. beat Belgium on Monday, then they will play Spain, Spain is ranked #1 in Europe. He said it will be hard to root against Spain. I'm rooting for Spain since I was recently there. I'm rooting for Spain without a doubt. Let's get ready because the first country that Spain got shut out by this year is Cape Verde. Let's change this music over. Let's turn it down. And let's have some fun. All right, guys. Let's get ready to get started. I want to hear what you have to vote on. Let me know what your vote is when we're all said and done.
Never seen this many people talk about Cape Verde before, and I'm just like, oh my god, like I'm so proud, y'all. Our little country, bro, we make it headlines, bro, because y'all know, like, I know y'all know, nobody ever knows what the fuck I am, bro. Everybody always assumes I'm like some type of
man. Listen, I told y'all I didn't come to play today. I did not come to play today. I'm bringing the eye candy. If they ain't here tonight, dude's missing out. He said, I'm telling you now, coming right out the gate with it. I'm coming in hot. Yes, sir. You caught that? Let's let me bring that beat back for you, baby. I told you this is a battle royale. Tonight we got two countries. Soon as you think one country's supposed to win, yeah. Let's bring that beat back.
Never seen this many people talk about Cape Verde before, and I'm just like, oh my god, like I'm so proud, y'all. Our little country, bro, we make it headlines, bro, because y'all know, like, I know y'all know, nobody ever knows what the fuck I am, bro. Everybody always assumes I'm like some type of Hispanic or Brazilian or some other shit, and then I'm just like, no, I'm Cape Verdean. And they're like, Cape Verdean, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is the Cape Verdean? What the fuck is the Cape Verde? And then I gotta explain to them everything, explain where it is, da-da-da-da-da. But it's like, I've never seen so many people talking about Cape Verde. I'm going on my For You page, I'm seeing memes about the game, like about Cape Verde. And it's just like, oh my God, like our little country, like look at, people are recognizing us. People are knowing who the fuck we are now. It's just so so emotional, you know?
This is by far my favorite story to come out of the World Cup. Like, bitch, I could cry. Cape Verde is a nation of about 500,000 people, okay? It's off the coast of Africa. And they played Spain in their first World Cup game. Okay, it's their first time ever being in the World Cup, and they're playing against the team that is supposed to win the World Cup, the European champions. Bitch, their goalie goes nuclear and literally doesn't allow the European champion team to score. And Vozinha, their goalkeeper, was the man behind it. Not only that, Vozinha is 40 years old. Like, usually when we hear an uplifting sports story, it's about a fucking 22-year-old. Now, the amazing thing about him and his story is that they call him Vozinha because that literally means little granny. And all of the older kids used to tease him because his grandparents raised him and for being a mama's boy, basically. He almost quit football right before the World Cup because a situation happened where they chose a younger player over him and it didn't really work out. His teammates ended up convincing him to stay with the national team, and that's why he got 7 saves against the European champions to bring them to a draw. That means they tied at 0-0.
That's a big deal, bro. If you don't know nothing about soccer, for you to take Spain, the European champions, to a 0-0 draw, and you block 7 of Spain's goals at 40 years old, man, you doing it big, bro. Shout out to him. Shout out to him. You see, they can talk about him, about this man right now. He has so many saves. Yep, he killing the guy. He is like the Cinderella story of the World Cup. He's a dude from Cape Verde.
He literally cried after the game because he just wished his grandparents who had passed away could be there, and his mother because they couldn't afford the visa at that time. Bitch, why did he go from 45,000 Instagram followers to 13.7 million followers currently? I literally looked this morning and
the man did it in a week. $13, 14 million Instagram followers in 1 week. Stand up for the brothers.
he had like 13.1. He gained 13 million followers in less than a week.
Cape Verdeans are not fully African, because even though they live off the west coast of Africa, around 40% of their ancestry is tied to Europe. But what's crazy is that almost all of this input comes from Portugal, as settlers mixed with local women during the slave trade. And because of this blend, Cape Verdeans are a true Afro-European mix. That's why.
So when I'm trying to tell you people that since 2013 it's been called Cabo Verde, ladies, what do they call it?
Cabo Verde.
Shut your mouth.
How you pronounce it? Cabo Verde. Or Cabo Verde. With no D, no E. Cabo Verde or Capo Verde.
All right, this one's for my Cape Verdeans. Like, what's going on? This is a little venting session because I'm 51 years old. I was born in Portugal, but raised as a Cape Verdean. And you see how I just said Cape Verdean?
Did this woman say she's 51? Damn. Man, American women are not looking like that at 51. Damn. All right, little mama. You know, Dre don't like them old, but yeah, she looking all of 39. She said 51.
A little venting session because I'm 51 years old. I was born in Portugal, but raised as a Cape Verdean. And you see how I just said Cape Verdean? And if I'm going to say Cabo Verde, I will say Cabo Verde. I'm not going to be like Cabo Verde, like D. What are we doing with the D? It's Cabo Verde. No one's going to pronounce it right, including this girl that just got Miss Universe, Cabo Verde. Like, we got to stop at Cabo Verde. This Cabo Verde, am I old school?
You know what I'm finding interesting is people posting on how to pronounce Cape Verde, Cabo Verde. And, you know, people are just not.
Man, they don't make no ugly women. Man, it looks like they don't make no ugly women, bruh. Goodness gracious. Even they regular chicks look like cuties.
Talking people, and I get it, like, you know, we want people to say our country's name right, you know, but every country says it differently because they all have different accents, you know. So the proper way that I know English is Cape Verde, right? Cape Verde, and in Creole we say Cabo Verde.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Goodness gracious. Once again, this is a competition. No surgeries included, no surgeries needed. No surgeries included, no surgeries needed. Body by Fisher. If you know Detroit, you know she got a body by Fisher.
Cabo Verde. Okay, so it means Cape Verde. Verde means green, a place that's green. Cabo Verde, that's green, right? Represents the island. So yeah, those are the two ways you could say it. You could say it in English, which is Cape Verde, or you could say it in Creole / Portuguese. The Portuguese way, I don't know how to say it like sophisticated, guys, because I'm gonna say it my way. It's gonna be Cabo Verde. All right. So people are saying it wrong. It's okay to correct them, but don't knock them, because you know what? 2 seconds ago, nobody knew who we were. We had to tell them what country you're from, where we're at, what kind of language we speak. Now they're knowing all about us, so we should celebrate this moment and take advantage and be like, Cape Verde? No, Cape Verde, Cabo Verde.
They are not playing. What part of Africa y'all going to? I understand South Africa. I got you. But come on, man. Y'all should have been had Cape Verde on the map. They should have been had passport bros in Cape Verde. Right. I wonder how long the plane ride is. That's a good one. I'm gonna have to look that one up tonight. Yes, sir. They should have been on the map, man.
We should take that opportunity to correct them so that they're saying it properly, but not get offended if they are saying it wrong, because they are saying our country. We're this little country off the west coast of Africa, these little islands, and people know who we are.
While the females are falling in love with Nigeria's goalkeeper, Maduka Okeyi, the man them are over here falling in love with the Cape Verde women. And I can't even lie, that country produces some beautiful women. Like,
Bro, what are we doing? These women need to be on the map. He said Cape Verde has French, Spanish, and Portuguese influence. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Oh, it's 21 hours? Man, listen, some of you fellas might have to hit that for the passport bros. I see this. Yeah, I hear Andre in there, so I can tell the score is tied. Thanks, T-Mac. Keep us posted. You're looking out. HR says Cape Verde tied the game. Yes, sir. They are not. They come to play. Boy, wait till those cameras gonna be panning to them ladies.
who knew it? When the cameraman pans to the crowd, we just knew what we was gonna see. Just pure beauty. Just look at them. Like, whether you want dark skin, light skin, whether you want older, young, it's there, all there. Like, Cape Verde has it there. Do you get what I'm saying? So why the women are over there, this and us, and why can't we have men like this? Listen, why can't we have women like this?
Don't play.
Just look, I want to put you in my life.
Man, they do not breed ugly women, for real. Did I miss a super chat? I thought I got you, Z, when I said Cape Verde has French, Spanish, and Portugal or Portuguese influence. I didn't think I missed you, brother. I knew you are absolutely correct with that one. And it's kind of funny because, yeah, babe. Thank you. It's kind of funny because in some instances, in most instances, they embrace their Africanness. But then in other instances, they embrace their Portuguese side. So you'll find a lot of people from Cape Verde that will talk more about their Portuguese side than their African side. And they'll tell you that we're really not African, we're Portuguese. But then because of location, many of them embrace their Africanness. So that's another dynamic that they go through.
Smell like the tropics, your body look nice. Eesh, oh my god. Yeah, it's mad out there. I swear to God, them Cape Verdes, she'll get me in trouble one day.
It feels like because of the World Cup, the whole world is now getting put on to Cape Verdean women and how beautiful they are. And that's just so crazy because, like, if you live in Boston, we already know how beautiful Cape Verdeans are. Go to Brockton, we're already knowing this.
Boom. If you do not make it, and this is it. This is the number one tip. If you do not make it to Cape Verde, go to Boston. Go to all the Cape Verde celebrations. Look up Cape Verde celebrations in Boston, Cape Verdean picnics, Cape Verdean Independence Day, Cape Verdean nightclubs in Boston. Fly out to Boston. Boston is the number one location in the world. I'm going to say this again. In the world outside of Cape Verde for Cape Verdeans. All those women that you seeing in the World Cup right now, most of them are from Boston. So if you try to scoop one up, that's why somebody earlier said, yes, they're beautiful, but they're Americanized. If they ain't from the island, that's true. Most of them are in Boston. I don't know why Boston, but most of them are from the Massachusetts area. Yes, sir. Tied up. We got a good game going on. He said flight from here is 2,000. Yeah. He said Tom Hanks Castaway. He said I'm gonna have to do like Tom Hanks. Yeah, you might just have to go to Boston. Just look up all the celebrations that they have, man, and just start going to Cape Verdean barbecues, things like that. So let's continue on.
A bunch of beautiful Cape Verdeans in Brockton, Boston, all different parts of Boston. There are a bunch of Cape Verdeans, like where we've already been knowing, and it's so crazy because now like the whole world is getting put on, and I'm seeing it with my own eyes. It's so funny.
Cape Verdean math is,
and they do not miss. They don't miss. These are just average Cape Verdean chicks, bruh. These ain't, think about it, bruh. I'm for real. I'm being for real. This woman here is not a model. I'm gonna show you some videos of her in a split second. This woman is not a model. She is just a regular chick from Cape, bruh. I didn't find no photos of ugly Cape Verdeans, bruh. Remember, tonight's competition is between Cape Verde and the Eritrean women. This is a battle royale. I didn't see, these women don't miss. It is, beauty is in their DNA, and I mean deep. They call, which they don't like, I'm gonna say this again, they don't like this, but they call Cape Verdean women the Latinas of Africa, because they look so Latin that you would think that they were from South America, like Brazil, like Colombia, like Puerto Rico. You would think they were from those areas, like a little bit DR, the darker ladies. But they don't miss, bruh. This female ain't got no makeup on, dude. She just looking like regular her. Okay, if you think I'm kidding, wait till I show you her with makeup.
if the party starts at 6, plan to arrive by 9:45, maybe 10.
This is her. This is her.
Cape Verdean math is, if she's your third cousin, you're good. She's not off limits.
This is her. Come on now. Come on now. They don't, this the same chick. The same chick that's talking. I'm telling y'all, they don't miss. Goodness gracious.
Cape Verdean math is, if your mama screams your name once, you better answer that first time. You don't want her to get to the second time.
That's her with makeup on, bruh. Let's bring that beat back.
Cape Verdean math is, if she's your third cousin, you're good.
This is in Boston, by the way. This is Boston.
She's not off limits. Cape Verdean math is, if your mama screams your name once, you better answer that first time. You don't want
Do not need makeup.
her to get to the second.
But when they do it. But when they do it.
In time. Cape Verdean math is, if you brought 5 pairs of sneakers to Cape Verde, you're coming back with 1, maybe none.
Oh no, Boston. What, no. Boston got that group. What's that? What they call?
Cape Verdeans.
I know what you're talking about, nigga. I seen 2 of them twins one time. I was like, man, them Cape Verdeans, boy.
Oh yeah. I knew I was coming with it. Y'all knew I was coming with it.
Oh yeah, baby koa, shemi toa, only koa, money koa, baby koa, shebi oa, only koa, money koa, baby koa, shemi toa, only koa, money koa, baby koa, shebi oa, money koa, only koa. Me and you know that this same category. If you want me, know they tell me plenty story. But it's for we then I jago take glory. End of story. Oh yeah, baby koa, shemi toa, only koa, money koa, baby koa, shebi oa, only koa, money koa, baby koa, shemi toa, only koa, money koa, baby koa, shebi oa, money koa, only koa. Fire this away, baby me so gay. 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 Me and you know they the same category. If you want me, know they tell me plenty story. But it's for we then I jago take glory. End of story. Oh yeah, baby koa, shemi toa, only koa, money koa, baby koa, shebi oa, only koa, money koa, baby koa, shemi toa, only koa, money koa, baby koa, shebi oa, money koa, only koa. Fire this away, baby me so gay. Fire this away, baby me so gay. Fire this away, baby me so gay. Fire this away.
If I had a horse sound effect, if I had a horse sound effect, goodness gracious. He said, just give me an ugly one. Right, for real. Kofi in the building, he says this. He's Cape Verde 10 of 10 from the field. Got it. Hotter than fish grease. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, I'm innocent. He said, just looking. I'm just looking. I ain't done nothing, officer. Shout out to Colombia from them KC boys. Yes, sir. Shout out to Kansas City in the building. In the link. Appreciate you being here, brother. Appreciate you being here. Enjoy yourself. Once again, guys, this is a battle royale. So I want to see you guys vote a little later on. But so far, Cape Verde with them bodies, they come in different complexions. Goodness gracious.
Baby me so gay.
Come on, man. Come on, Cape Verde. What you doing? Shout out to Boston. Not the profile, but not the profile curves. She gonna end it like that. Hey, Jeffrey, she gonna end it like that with the profile curves. Just to let you know. Just to let you know. He said, nope, I'm sending Kofa straight to Cartagena. That's his own. T-Mac says this. He said, Dre, I sent you an IG that showed some blackout party in Cartagena. Oh, wow. That's okay, cool. He said I had to call E Breezy. Shout out to E, since he's in Cartagena, because he had big chicks twerking. Well, they had big chicks twerking in Cartagena, not the big chicks. He said I could never see it the same. Okay, cool. I'm gonna have to check that out. Big chicks from the States twerking. He said, Drake Cape Verde, these women are like sixes. You talk about beauty levels versus the stateside women. Absolutely correct, brother. Absolutely correct. Goodness gracious, bro.
I always love Boston. Y'all got the beautiful Cape Verdean women out there. Shout to them. Know that.
Yeah, we do.
You know about.
Come, we ain't know nothing about these clips. Let's pause for a second. Let's pause. All these basketball players and rappers talking about Cape Verdean women. Man, I ain't know nothing about this. Everybody giving Cape, man, when I was researching this, it was amazing how many entertainers I came across that would talk about Cape Verdean women. Giving a shout out to Boston. Here's the cool part about it, bruh. I'm gonna show Boston some love, man. I gotta give them some love. They not only got sports championships in dang near every sports, whether it be baseball, whether it be hockey, whether it be football, whether it be basketball. They keep some championships going, so we can't hate on them with that one. A lot of people don't know one of the largest Colombian communities of some Colombian baddies. Boston. Got some of the baddest Colombians, bruh. And now you find out that the Cape Verdeans in Boston? Damn. Not including the Italians, the Italian cuties that's up there. Oh my goodness, Boston, what you doing?
That. But shout to all my Africans out there. How did Cape Verdeans get to Boston? I always wondered that.
I don't know.
African.
I don't know, but
Never been to Cape Verde.
I think like 90% of them.
Go there.
Yeah, they got black sand beaches. I heard.
That's in Cape Verde.
Yeah, black sand beaches. And they got cachupa. You know what cachupa is?
What's that?
That's like their famous dish and shit. I don't want to get it wrong.
So you got Cape Verdean girlfriends. You know about all that.
I definitely had Cape Verdean girlfriends for sure.
Cause y'all used to the Cape Verdean women out there. That's one thing y'all got. It's just a mixed up.
I ain't gonna lie, they like a national treasure when I move around this way. With everybody telling me rappers and basketball players, y'all got Cape Verdean women.
Nah, cause
I did not know that. Shout out to Amber Rose. I did not. And you know what? A T-Mac. You know what the crazy part was? I'm going to come back to the young lady. I kept coming across when I was doing my homework, and I kept coming across Amber Rose clips, and it kept saying Cape Verdean, and I was like, what? I'm like, Amber Rose is not Cape Verdean. I said, maybe I'm looking at the wrong thing. But now that you've confirmed it, it confirms what I saw earlier. So yeah, Amber Rose is Cape Verdean. I didn't know it. Like I said, I kept coming across while I was doing the research. She kept popping up periodically, and I'm like, why is she popping up? And I just kept ignoring it. But I didn't Google it like I wanted to. But you just confirmed. My brother David Dice says this of the Dice family. He say, from what I'm seeing, those South America number one, then Cape Verde is numero dos. Most beautiful women. Am I right? We gonna see tonight. Like I said, we still gotta look at the Eritrean women. We got two women going, two groups going head up. I want to hear what you guys got to say. I already know who I'm voting for, but I want to hear what you guys going for. Let's bring little mama back with her little wine.
I always love Boston. Y'all got the beautiful Cape Verdean women out there. Shout to them. Know that.
Yeah, we do.
You know about that. But shout to all my Africans out there. Yeah. How did Cape Verdeans get to Boston? I always wondered that.
I don't know.
African.
I don't know. But
Never been to Cape Verde.
I think like 90% of them.
Yeah,
they got black sand beaches. I heard.
That's in Cape Verde.
Yeah, black sand beaches. They got cachupa. You know what cachupa is?
What's that?
That's like their famous dish and shit. I don't want to get it wrong.
So you got Cape Verdean girlfriends. You know about all that.
Them women got them legs for you, bro. That's like Cali. They built like Cali women. Just in case you guys are wondering what the sisters in Cali built like. They are built like Cali women. Shout out to big thighs. Small waist, big thighs. That's how women in Cali, Colombia are built. Just like that. He said, I watch Eritrean YouTube, African YouTubers channel. He said, now I want to go. He said, not just for the women, but for the cool looking country. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got some information to research on the country as well. He said, imagine if we found information about the Oceania countries and the Oceania women. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Cap Verde, a Capo Verde. He said, all due respect. He said, we've seen Eritrean women. They are beautiful, but Cape Verde has a mix that I haven't heard of yet. They often say, from all the research that I've done over the past week, putting this together, they say that Cape Verde women are the only women in the world, including Brazil, is as if God took every culture and put it into one woman. Cape Verde women look like every race, every culture just blended together. One dude said, I think he said in the video later on, he says, it's as if this is how the world was supposed to look. If racism didn't exist and we all just was with each other the way that we're supposed to be, Cape Verdean women are the subtotal of what the world is supposed to look like if we all didn't have racism and we all had kids the way that we're supposed to have kids in different groups and different cultures and things like that. And you can see different cultures like Richie Mack said, them big old legs. Yeah, they built just like that. I think without a doubt, that was the first thing that attracted me to Andrea, her legs. I was like, dang, okay, that's what I'm talking about. But when I got here to Cali, that was the first thing that blew me away. I had not seen women in such mass with such small waistlines and such large thighs and or hips like Cali. I was like, goodness gracious. Like Medellin is known for I'm not taking anything from Medellin and Cartagena. Cartagena is known for the beautiful sisters, the Caribbean like tan, like that. You'll find in Cartagena it's more like a tan that you'll find in Brazil, that type of tan, just beautiful chocolate, just Caribbean without a doubt. Medellin, you're gonna find the South American supermodels. You're gonna see some of the prettiest, most beautiful faces you have ever seen in your life in Medellin, without a doubt. Beautiful bodies, but their face, I gotta admit, their face game is on lock. Cali is like if you could take Medellin and take Cartagena and put it into one mix, and that's what Cali is. Just thick thighs, big butts, just beautiful faces, giant afros. Just the part that caught me with Cali was their legs. I couldn't believe it. I was like, man, these women got small waistlines, but they got They got big ass Earl Campbell thighs and big calves, and then they got these little ankles, and I'm looking like, that's crazy. And that's when I created the term Cali curves, because that's what I saw. I said Cali curves. I was like, they got pretty faces, but they're not as pretty as the Paisas. I say that they got nice Spanish, typical Spanish, but it's not as alluring as Paisa Spanish, right? And Cartagena, they speak Spanish in broken clips and bits and pieces really fast, kind of like DR or any other Caribbean islands, right? So their Spanish is in parts and it's really, really fast. So it doesn't come across as sexy or attractive like Paisa. But Cali, yeah, man. Yeah, they got them big thighs, bro. You like, God dang, bro. You're like, how you got a waist that small and your thighs are like, boom. You look alike. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Even the slim ones that be in the gym, the one thing that stands out is their thighs. Even really slim goody, if you notice down here in Cali, if you've ever been here, even slim goody chicks don't have skinny legs. They'll be slim and, you know, their chest will be a little flat, but they all abs and everything else. And they will be slim goodies, right? But they still have, for their size, they still have thick thighs, man. It's the craziest thing. I know, right? I know. Shout out to my brother Walter being in the building, Mr. Williams representing. Let's get back to the video. You ain't come here to hear Andre. You came here to enjoy the ladies.
I definitely had Cape Verdean girlfriends for sure.
Cause y'all know y'all used to the Cape Verdean women out there. That's one thing y'all got. It's just a mixed up.
I ain't gonna lie, they like a national treasure when I move around this with everybody telling me rappers and basketball players, y'all got Cape Verdean women.
Nah, cause Cape Verde, I always knew Boston for that. Like they had beautiful women. We used to go on mixtape tours, and they'd be like, "Oh, say we from Cape Verde," and I'm like, "Where's Cape Verde at?" And they'd be like, "Africa." So, you know,
CV.
Right. So you'd be like, "Damn, these chicks is bad." So I always wondered like why everybody in Boston is Cape Verdean, because we don't have too much Cape Verdeans in New York.
I think we got 9.
Xenophobic and racist people in America. Pretty soon, you'll have one less thing to worry about, okay? Yeah, because I'm looking at the Cape Verde, and I'm seeing these women, these World Cup.
Cape Verde don't miss. Mr. Dark is the navigator is in the building. He said, Cape Verdeans. Gotta get a fresh beer. Oh, yeah, that's what I love my wife. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. All right, shout out. Tell Joseph I said what's up. Reach your women. He said, isn't easy for expat life. We're gonna talk about that. I like what you say. Cape Verde wins. Eritrea isn't easy for expat life. We're going to talk about that. You're ahead of us. You're light years ahead of us. We're heading to that, and because we're going to talk about, could you live or stay? Thank you, baby. Could you live or stay in any one of these countries? And I kid you not, Mr. Darkins is, as you can tell, the name The Navigator. He's 100% correct. You're going to have to take in consideration the locations. Even if you're going to vacation, you're going to have to take in consideration each location. So I didn't just put the women up here, but I also put information on each location and what you guys will vote for. So it's not just for you guys. Shout out to Jay. In case you say, take my money, Dre. Oh, dude, we going in tonight. We just starting. We're just starting. I got footage for y'all. And like I said, we're not just going to look at the ladies, but we're going to look at the land where they're from. And a part of you guys voting is which one would you even consider that you would want to visit first, or even if you had to live there to be with one. That's the question. But when it comes to Cape Verde women, I kid you guys not, if you want to be with one of these ladies or meet some of these ladies, The best place for you to go is to go online and look up some celebrations in Boston. They're always having Cape Verdean celebrations because it's the #1 place in the world. I'll give you a perfect example. A lot of people don't know this. The #1 place in the world for a Middle Easterner, a person from the Middle East, from Iran, Iraq, Qatar, Yemen, that whole region, Detroit, Michigan. Detroit, Michigan is the #1 Middle Eastern location on the planet. If you don't live in Iran, Iraq, Qatar, UAE, Yemen, if you don't live in that region, you live in Detroit, Dearborn area. It's the #1 place in the world. I don't know why it's clustered like that, but if you ask any Detroiter, we all had Middle Eastern people that we know. Middle Eastern people ran the gas stations, the liquor store. We grew up with their kids. Their kids grew up with us. All of a sudden, Middle Eastern girls and black boys started having kids and falling in love. They were making movies in Detroit about the growth of Middle Eastern women falling in love with black men from Detroit. You know, it was one of those movies that was like a taboo type love type of movies that would come out. So if you were from the Middle East, there's only 2 places you were. You were either at home or you were in Detroit. And it's the same thing with the women from Cape Verde. Either you live in Cape Verde, but times are economically tight in Cape Verde. So most of them left and somehow, some way ended up in Boston. And then years ago, I already knew one of the #1 hubs for Colombia was Boston. So if you want a bunch of Colombian baddies in the same city as the Italian baddies, in the same city with the Cape Verde bat, man, Boston ain't losing. Outside of that cold weather, Boston ain't losing. T-Mac, he says this. He said, when my girl comes over, he said, I greet her by grabbing her butt. He said, I always get a smile and a positive reaction. He said, if I tried that with an American woman, she would say, why do you treat me like a boy? If you don't preach, you are not lying. He said, I just left the Detroit area. He said, there's a Home Depot with a sign in Arabic. Absolutely correct. Kid you not. With signs in Arabic. I kid you not, bruh. You grew up around Arabic restaurants. Being part of the Middle East that's what we grew up in. We knew how strict their fathers and brothers were. I mean, they super strict, bruh. Middle Eastern people. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about when Denzel was in that movie with the young lady. Comes to mind. Yep. Detroit had made a version of that came out of Detroit way back in the day. I think our movie even came out either right after Denzel's or right before Denzel's movie. And it was a brother that was dating a woman from the Middle East in Detroit. And it was kind of like taboo type of love. Yeah, it was just like that Denzel movie. Absolutely correct. He said, Argentina survives Cape Verde. What a game. Cape Verde is on the map now. Okay, so what was the score? Let me know what the score is so far, guys. Shout out to my brother Mellow Life in the building. He says this. He said, my girlfriend, the Middle East, was from the Middle East. He said, still stays there. She's Arabic and Eritrean. Goodness gracious, I know she fine. I ain't mad at you, brother. Oh, it's 3. Oh, man. Unfortunately, Argentina won. Let me know. Did they cheat them or did they really win? Because you know how the World Cup's been this year. This year, they've been catching them cheating and doing racial stuff all event. So let me know if they actually really won or did they cheat them? Let me know, guys. Let's go back to the video.
Yo, Cape Verde World Cup women are the prettiest I've seen on the internet.
So I see that people are slowly getting hip to Cape Verdean women. You are very late to the party, but welcome. We are definitely one of Harlem, very special.
They, even the thick Cape Verde, I know she's not a slim woman. You could tell from, you know, just from this whole scenario, but she's still pretty as can be. Come on now. Come on, man. Come on now. Cape Verde even making pretty big girls. Cape Verde even making pretty big girls, big girls. If you got you a big girl Cape Verdean, then okay, I'm with you then, bro. I ain't gonna talk about you. I understand why you got you a big girl. If you got one that look like this, come on, fellas, be for real. If you had a big girl that looked like this, beautiful curly hair, bruh, she ain't got no makeup on her eyebrows. She ain't got no makeup on her lips, no makeup on her face. That she woke up like this. And she a big girl? Oh man, I ain't mad at you. I can see why you messing with the big girl. You ain't gonna hear no complaints from me. He said, I don't mess with thick chicks. He said, if it's in the right, he said, I don't mind messing with the big chicks in the right areas. Absolutely correct. These women are, I ain't mad. Yeah. And she can lose the weight. That's the other part. She can start off as a big cutie and still lose the weight. I ain't mad at her. He said they actually won this one. He said, I didn't see any controversy. Thanks, Andrew. Appreciate you guys, man. He said Cape Verde or women versus no, American women lose right out the gate. If you guys ever notice, we've never done an America versus anybody video. He said that means she can cook and the hair. I'm a hair man. I'm sorry, gentlemen. I don't do weaves. I'm a hair man. And she ain't got on no makeup. Let's bring that beat back. Come on, little mama, bring that beat back.
These World Cup, Cape Verde World Cup women are the prettiest I've seen on the internet.
So I see that people are slowly getting hip to Cape Verdean women. You are very late to the party, but welcome. We are definitely one of Harlem, very special. Enjoy.
American men knew about Cape Town baddies, but Lord Jesus, we did not know about Cape Verde baddies. All Cape Verde baddies, y'all are welcome to United States. We need y'all to...
And them legs, bruh. I keep trying to tell y'all about them, bruh. Hey.
But Lord Jesus, we did not know about Cape Verde baddies. All Cape Verde baddies, y'all are welcome.
That's Cali right there. That's Cali right there. Small waistlines, thick legs, small ankles. That's Cali, Colombia, right there. This woman is the perfect example of why I created the term Cali curves. That right there.
To United States. We need y'all to come flood the United States system with that beauty. I am convinced Cape Verde soccer team is playing good because they're beautiful women. It's spreading the country with so much beauty. From now on, when people ask me what's my type, Cape Verde.
Bom dia, guys. I am one of the very...
Come on now. We got the older ladies with no makeup on. These women know they look good because they know they ain't got to put no makeup on. How many times have we seen these women up here and they got very little to no makeup on? They woke up like this and they still looking better than the average female, even the older women. Shout out to her.
A few handful of Americans that apparently know that there's a World Cup going on. And to be fair, I only know that this is happening because our country is playing today. Our tiny country, Cabo Verde, is in the World Cup, and we are played against Spain today.
Sal is one of 10 islands in Cabo Verde. It's the
All right, so yes, it's broken down into 10 islands.
most touristy island, and the next most popular is Boa Vista, which is a bit more quiet and chill. The official language is Cape Verdean, Creole, or Portuguese, but honestly, everyone we spoke to spoke English. Hotel staff also spoke French and German, so communication was super easy. The local currency is escudos, but I'd recommend taking euros. Everything was super affordable. For example, most taxi rides was around €6. A shot glass souvenir I bought was €2 and a drink at Quinta Loca was €5. There seemed to be a lot of ATMs around the island and cards were widely accepted, including Amex. Summer in Cabo Verde is roughly between June and September. We went during January and it was quite windy and cloudy, so definitely pack a light jacket or a shawl. People still got tanned under the cloudy cover, so do bring your sunscreen as the UV was around 5. To enter the island, you need to complete a tax and entry form called EASE 5 days before you travel. I recommend doing it online for faster entry, and it's about €30 per person.
That's how it is here in Colombia. To get into San Andreas Island, there's a little form that you need to fill out. Some of you guys haven't been to San Andreas. I highly recommend that you go. It's Colombia's version of Hawaii. Really nice, small island, but it's really, really beautiful. Gorgeous water. And it's not Santa Marta, but San Andreas. And it's only like an hour. I think, T-Mac, let me know if I'm correct. Like an hour and a half outside of Medellin. It's like an hour and a half outside of Cali, too. Because we fly Cali to Bogota and we shoot from there. But it's not far. So I think and it sits right in the middle of the ocean between Colombia and Nicaragua. He said, I've dated pretty chocolate sister in Cali. She was a nurse, but I let her go after I saw that she had Flatboy on her eye. Yeah. Yeah, she doing too much. Yeah, he said less than 2 hours of flight. Okay, cool. 2-hour flight to get to Santa Marta. What'd you say, babe? No, you didn't. Yeah. Thank you, babe. All right. Let's continue on.
If you're traveling from certain high-risk areas, you may need a yellow fever certificate. Coming from London, we didn't need one, but always double-check official entry requirements. If you're staying in an all-inclusive, leave the hotel. Go out, meet the people. Santa Maria Town is great for shopping, food, and vibes. Quinta Loca is a must, and support local businesses where you can. People in Sao were generally some of the kindest people I've met. Very warm, very relaxed. Their motto is basically no stress, and you really feel it. I saw a lot of TikToks about food poisoning before going, but we were absolutely fine. Food in both the hotel and local restaurants was fresh and delicious. We loved the fruit, loved the fish, and the traditional dish you must try is cachupa, a slow-cooked stew with corn, beans, veg, and mixed meat or fish. If you're looking to book an excursion, book with the local companies instead of the big tour operators. It's usually cheaper, and more importantly, you're supporting the local community. We booked with a lovely guy called Benjamin who was advertising near our beach. We booked an all-day tour for €40 and it was incredible. We stayed in Santa Maria at Rio Cabo Verde. It was adults only, really modern and clean, and it had a famous all-white party on Friday. The crowd did skew a bit older, so just bear that in mind, but we still had a great time and the staff were amazing. The hotels have a tax of €2.50 per night, capped at 10 nights, so the max you'll pay is €25 per person. I got an eSIM from Saily for about €7 for 7 days, activated it before we left and it worked perfectly. If you're planning a trip to Sao, I've got a few other videos that will be really helpful. Hope this was useful, and if you have any questions, drop them below.
Welcome to day 3 in paradise. Come with me. It's a Sunday. I'm in Cape Verde. And do you know what that means? Sunday brunches at Bikini Beach Club. Now, we were here on Friday for their white party. Let me tell you, you do not want to miss that one. But once you've dealt with your hangover on Saturday, it's time to do it all over again on Sunday. I know you're thinking, oh, it's a little bit cloudy. But let me tell you, that didn't stop the vibe. Because in Cape Verde, there is no stress. Now, the food and drinks, 10 out of 10. Entertainment, 10 million out of 10. There's dancers, capoeira, drumming. This was me the entire day. And I promise you, by the end of the day,
I was the same way. If I felt that it was a situation where the female had known too many Americans, I wasn't tripping because a woman knew Americans. I was more or less like, If she famous on WhatsApp, if she famous on Facebook, I ain't trying to be bothered with her. So I know what you're talking about.
I was trying to hand in a CV to become a dancer. Anyway, everyone's really nice. And if you ask nicely, you might get free. Entry's free and kids under 18 are allowed in the day. Wait a minute, hold on. These guys are sick. At one point, they were backflipping off the side. Oh, look who it is. I didn't have plans to go up, mind you. The guy just came running over and pulled me into the middle. I guess now I can put capoeira on my acting CV. Honestly, there's nothing more fun than having a good old laugh at yourself. Because where's the fun in taking life seriously? My bed's here as well, by the way. I'm going to chill by the pool. Not me, though. I was by the bar taking shots and having a good old food. And that's it from me. Save this post for your next trip to Cape Verde. I'll see you on the next one. Love you, bye.
You know what's crazy about the Cape Verdean community? As a Cape Verdean man myself, it's hard to date Cape Verdean women. You know why? Because you can start talking to this Cape Verdean girl, you know, y'all start dating, and then next thing you know, you'll meet her family, this and that. And then one day you'll end up in,
once again, very little to no makeup.
in her mom's house or her grandmother's house, and you'll be scrolling through picture books. Somehow, some way, either it'll be you or one of your family members in the picture book, and you're like, whoa, what the hell? What's going on here? Come to find out, you guys are cousins, right? You guys are cousins, somehow, some way. Now, this doesn't go for all Cape Verdeans, but a good majority of them, I can tell you that right now. So all like the bad Cape Verdean women out there that I see, I gotta do like a triple investigation just to make sure like we're not related in any way possible. I gotta go to like my mom, my aunties, my grandmother, even my great grandmother, goddammit, like just to make sure that she is safe.
You're not Cape Verdean, are you? No, but I'm trying to be Cape Verdean by association. I'm looking for like a Cape Verdean wife. Say what's up? What's up? Vida. Oh, what's up, Vida? What's that mean? Wait. Oh, Flute Broncadeira. Oh my God. Grande cadeira.
Do Cabo Verdean girls date the West African guys?
In 100 women, we can find 1 or 2 women dating with them.
So very rare.
Yeah.
So these ladies do not date the African men, at least the West African men. Let's see why.
And why do you think that is?
Because we see them as a manjaco. We don't want to date those guys because most of Cabo Verdean women, we think we are not African.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't want to date with African, right?
She said it, I didn't. She said it, I didn't. She said out of every 100 women, you might find 1, 2, maybe 3, 4 that want an African man. She said it, I didn't. They do not consider themselves African. By geographics, they're African. By geographical location, yes, they are African. But by heritage, they don't consider themselves African. He said, yep, I'm Creole. He said, I didn't know Cape Verde had Creole lingo. Yeah, very much so. I discovered that this week. Yes, sir, brother. Shout to Mello.
In this video, we will ask Cape Verdean women what they think about Black Americans and Africans, which might be even more interesting.
Waiting for internship now. Start practicing.
Great.
I have a Cape Verdean girlfriend. Of course she talks shit about me in Criollo and think I don't understand. Me entende, vou falar. Oh my goodness. I have a Cape Verdean girlfriend. Of course she wakes up at 7 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday to clean the whole house while listening to Funana and Kizomba.
A sério? Because you don't limpa hoje?
É bom.
Não.
Credo.
Não.
É bom. No, I'm not helping you. I'm not helping you. No, get out of here. Get out of here. I have a Cape Verdean girlfriend. Of course she locked me out the house because I was out with my boys late. É bom. Abre porta. Are you serious? Let me in. Yeah, boy. You know what? I'm gonna go chill. Whatever. I have a Cape Verdean girlfriend. Of course I gotta look at my clothes and my shoes because if not, She'll put them in a bidon and send them to Cape Verde. Hey, boy, why would you do this?
But more.
He's absolutely correct. Some of you guys don't remember when the other girl was laying in bed and she said, one of the rules about Cape Verde, she said, you might go there with 4 or 5 pair of shoes. You might come back with one. She said, you might come back with none. The brother just said, when it comes to dating a Cape Verdean woman, you're going to have to check your shoes because she going to have sent them somewhere as a donation. The island, because it's off the 10 islands are off the coast, they go through food shortages. They go through shortage of different items and product, kind of like Cuba does, without the communism, but they go through shortages. And so a lot of times the Cape Verdeans that live in the States, they send clothes, they send medicine, they send money to Cape Verde for the people that still live on the island, for your family members that still live on the island. So that's very, very common. If you're going to date a woman from Cape Verde, your Jordans might come up missing, bro. Your Jordans. Yep, and that's the area. Good call, King Pure. Good call. Yep, Brockton, Massachusetts is the biggest population of Cape Verdean. You are 1,000% correct, sir. Yes, you are. Good call, brother. Thanks, sexy boo. Oh yeah, I'll take that one too. Love you. Have fun. All right. Don't forget tomorrow at. Okay. Somebody's smelling good. All right. You say the biggest population of Cape Verde is Brockton. Yep, absolutely correct. I found out, I have to do my homework for this video this week. There's a lot of stuff. Yeah, yeah. Your shoes and stuff, your shirts, a lot of stuff will come up missing out of your closet, bro. You will know that it was your wife or your girlfriend that sent your stuff to her people back on the islands. They take your shoes like that. Yep, you gonna get got. He said, hell no. He said, give my belongings away is a no-no. Yeah. She figured that you in love, so it's all right. He said, those rules are the Cape Verde women. Yeah. They ain't trying to get stuff for themselves. They trying to get stuff so you can send it back to the home spot. He said, oh no. He said, we're gonna have some troubles if they touch my cologne. Right. Oh, your cologne, your shoes, your suits. Right. She donate my shoes. He said, I'm donating her whole wardrobe. Yes, sir, man. I'm with y'all. I'm with y'all, brothers. No, it's not about a lot of theft. It's just how you pronounce it? It's not islands. Cape Verde is not an island. What is it called? Like the Philippines. Philippines is not one island. It is actually a group of hundreds and thousands of islands. Just like Hawaii, just like in Cape Verde is parallelical. I forgot the actual term for it when it's not an island, but it's a bunch of group of islands. I hope they mention it tonight what the actual term for a group of islands are that make up one region. Paralleligos, I'm pronouncing it. I know I'm tearing up the term, but archipelagos. Thank you very much, brother. Archipelagos. Good looking out, Ronan. That's why I put the Philippines out there, because I knew that you knew. Archipelagos. Thank you, gentlemen. The archipelagos so it's archipelagos. It's not an island. It's a group of islands that make up one region. And so some of those islands are kind of poor. Some of them are like are good. We just saw great vacation retreats, but some of them really aren't that great. And so people send money and send items back home. Kofa says this. Shout out to Kofa with the $10 love. Kofa says this. And I'm going to hit the Cash App in a second, guys. Remember, guys, the Cash App donations for today and tomorrow, just like all this week, is going to go towards medication that's going to in Band-Aids and gauze and all type of and cotton nail and anything, not cotton nail, but cotton swabs that they need for Venezuela. They have announced for us, at least here in Cali, that they don't need any more food donations, but they need donations of medical. So I've been stacking up the money this week. So far this week, we've actually raised an amount of like $150. And so tomorrow, Andrea is going to take that money, including the money tonight from Cash App. So any Cash App donation that you guys give, that money is going towards the $100 and $150 that Andrea's going to be using to buy medication to donate to Venezuela, like Band-Aids, aspirins, anything that got to do with baby aspirin, anything's got to do with kids, Pampers, things like that. So that's what Andrea's going to be donating, because they announced for us here in Cali that they have enough food. One of the problems that they had with Venezuela coming with they shout out to the United States. United States has been donating like crazy to Venezuela. The only thing that's been throwing the United States off in other countries, they've been donating foods in some cases that has to be refrigerated, like bologna, sausages, things like that have to be refrigerated. And so they're telling people, if you have any foods that must be refrigerated, don't donate it to Venezuela. Donate it to your local food banks. Donate it to your local food banks. Don't donate anything that needs to be refrigerated, because the electricity in the areas are off. The food will rot. It'll spoil, and it'll be a waste of your money. And it'll be a waste where that food could have gone towards somebody that could use it. So if you know anybody that wants to donate any type of food that needs to be refrigerated, unlike canned foods and dried foods, ask them to donate to their local food pantry, because Venezuela is saying we have nowhere to keep. And I saw it. Me and Andre watched the videos, and I'm talking about tons and tons of food that needs to be refrigerated, just going bad. Just going. They can't do nothing with it. There's only so much cooking you can do. There's only so many barbecues you can have. But shout out to all you guys that have donated over on Cash App towards the medical needs that they have and the medical equipment that they need over there. Lastly, over the last couple of days, they finally let the American, the Dominican, the Colombian, the Brazilian volunteers, the EMS volunteers, the fire department volunteers, the police volunteers, over the last couple of days, they finally let them into the country to help and bring equipment and bring on ships, bring bulldozers, because that area didn't have bulldozers. Anything that could just grab think about it. They've been trying to, for the last few days since the earthquake, Venezuela in that area, they don't have anything that can move those large pieces of destructive material. They just been basically trying to do what they can do by hand. So they got people been trapped under those houses, up under those apartments, due to the fact that Venezuela in that area, they don't have anything that can grab and maneuver that material around. So finally, they've let other countries bring in their bulldozers, bring in their boats and their ships with heavy machinery to help them excavate and find and save lives there. So that part I'm so glad about, because for a few days it was all locked up in politics and they wouldn't let anybody into the country to help. So just imagine your grandmother stuck up under some rubble for 2 or 3 days because the Venezuelan female president said, well, we don't know if we want to let anybody in. So you got all this help waiting up by the borders while your grandmother is stuck up under a building. So finally they let the people in. So shout out to that being taken care of. Yes, sir. T-Back said, I know you guys have been donating over there in Medellin. He said, we donated some medical items. He said, and long-term foods to Venezuela relief efforts. He said, our veterans group teamed up with Medellin Unfiltered. He said, I sent you the link. All right, great. I want to share that tomorrow, T-Mac. If I'm not here tomorrow, I'm going to share it on Thursday. Appreciate that, brother. And I saw what I think, was it those groups of videos that you sent me before a couple of days ago? You sent me some videos or some photos a couple of days ago that I noticed as well. Shout out to you. Shout out to my man Lion Mentality in the building. Like that name. I like that name. Shout out Andre and Andrea. Thank you. Yes, sir. I like that name. That's a cool YouTube name. My brother David says this. He said, I'm sorry to say, but America should help Venezuela because the U.S. cause, along with Venezuela's president, added to the mayhem. Yeah, this was not a good time for all this stuff to be going on with them. And Zeta says, lastly, I'm glad that they're finally letting people come in to help and take care of them long enough. Yeah, it took long enough. Absolutely correct. Let's continue on, gentlemen.
No, these are Jordans. You don't do these with Jordans. Send your family to Burlington Coat Factory. These are Jordans. You send both of my Jordans to Jordan?
No, mandem os primos para mais mestrar.
I don't care. Don't touch my shit no more.
Poucas tu usas, minha família
No, forget your family.
Sabe que me funde con tu piquete. Ese movimiento me tiene loco. Me gustaría tenerte de frente. Playa, arena, sol, calor, sentí tu sudor. Yo lo que quiero, playa, arena, sol, alcohol, contigo mejor. Sube el saoco, tú me tienes loco. Contigo me foco. Cuando yo te toco, todo quiero darte. Girl, I got you right here with my heart at. Yo solo quiero amarte. Girl, I wanna love you, I don't want a heartache.
Ya te puse en la lista de todos los deseos que tengo que cumplir. Si tuvieras como yo te veo, te juro que tú no me miras así. Vamos a olvidarnos del mundo, vámonos por ahí. Que nadie sepa de ti, que nadie sepa de mí, baby. Dime la verdad, que somos tú y yo. Si en verdad sentimos lo mismo los dos. Yo quiero navegar contigo bajo el sol. Ese cuerpecito está pidiendo calor.
Sube esa oco. Sabe que me funde con tu piquete. Ese movimiento me tiene loco. Me gustaría tenerte de frente. Playa, arena, sol, calor, sentí tu sudor. Yo lo que quiero, playa, arena, sol, alcohol, contigo mejor. Sube esa oco, tú me tienes loco. Contigo me foco, cuando yo te toco.
Yo no sé qué pasará, lo que tu mirada me dirá. Es que
They are giving Eritrea a challenge. I thought Eritrea and Ethiopia was going to run away with this race. I don't know, bruh. I don't know. Right. Not one, we ain't seen one wig, one weave this episode. We haven't seen one wig, one weave. He said, what it do? Shout to Uno in the building. Yes, sir. He said, what it do, Dre? He said, long time since I caught a live. You caught the right one tonight, brother. You caught the right one. He said, he just came back from Bali, Indonesia. That is, I know you had a great time. He said, not long ago, he said, I'm gonna have to add Cape Verde to the list to visit. It's some hotties out that way. Absolutely correct, sir. Absolutely correct. Right, look at the ad work, man. I ain't said they doing it tonight, bro. He said it's the 92 Dream Team. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They bringing it. I ain't gonna lie, man. I can't hate on them, bro. No wonder the World Cup is going crazy over these women.
Será que tú pensarás cuando me tenga de frente si tú me besarás. Yo no sé, dime tú, que lo que, dame la luz. Yo soñaba con una como tú. Yo no sé si esto es un déjà vu. Yo no sé, dime tú, que lo que, dame la luz. Yo soñaba con una como tú. Yo no sé si esto es un déjà vu. Yo no sé si esto es un déjà vu. Yo no sé si esto es un déjà vu. Sube esa oco.
With the glasses, you know how I like the nerds. You know how I like the nerds. Come on now. Y'all know how your boy Dre like a nerd. You know how your boy Dre like nerd chicks. Yeah, she looked Asian too. The one that was before looked Asian. And that's why they say Cape Verdean women are the one women that look like every culture in the world. Y'all know how I like the nerd chicks.
Sabe que me funde con tu piquete. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ese movimiento me tiene loco. Oh, oh, oh. Me gustaría tenerte de frente. Playa, arena, sol, calor, sentí tu sudor.
Man, if y'all don't stop playing with this chocolate, she coming out the water with it. She coming out the water with it. Come on now. What are we doing? Man. If that's not Cali, Colombia right there, I don't know what is. If that ain't Cali, I don't know what it is. She let that bathing suit top drop. Them breasts ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna say that again. She let that bathing suit top drop. Them breasts ain't going nowhere. Ain't no sinkage in them breasts. He say, Dre, man, I could pause when wifey was here and when wifey was gone. My wifey ain't like that. She ain't funny style like that. Plus, you know, all of Andrea friends black anyway, so she gone right now to hang out with her black friends. That's what she going to right now, to watch the soccer game with her friends. Come on now. Chocolate, man, listen, I love my city. Looking at Cape Verde women, I ain't gonna lie, I appreciate my city. Yeah, I could bring that beat back. We could bring that whole song back. We could bring that whole little song montage back. Let's go. All flavors, all colors, no weave, no wear. You know what gets me? I don't know if you guys have noticed. The whole time I've been watching this video, I've been even looking at the chicks in the background. So they'll have the main chick on screen, right? I'm looking in the background and I'm still seeing cuties. I'm still seeing long, beautiful hair. Ain't no weave nowhere, even in the chicks with in the background of the video. I could see if the chick that was the main chick on screen, right? Like this little young lady with the red on. I could see if the main chick on screen was the only cutie. I'll say, okay, they out there hunting for cuties. Okay, I got it. But I purposely been looking in the background. Even the background chicks cuties, dog. Even the background chicks cuties. He says this. He say, no, I could tell. He said, I see you do it when she's around all the time. Yep. Yeah, Andrea's not funny style like that. Not at all. Because she's around when I'm editing and putting the video together. He said, my brother Wade says this. He said, American women are going to have a hard time. He said, I'm even seeing millions of these Cape Verdean women come out in numbers, the American women here, and they have it easier to talk to. Absolutely correct. He said, man, it's over. It's over. But y'all keep on dating them big girls, big girls in the States if you want to. Cold Father Rick's in the building. He says this. He said, oh yeah, Colombia plays Ghana in a few minutes. Yep, that's where Andre's heading to. That's why I'm representing the Cape Verde colors, but this is the 1998 Colombia jersey. Yes, sir. That chocolate was looking good. Let's bring that beat back.
Girl, I got you right here with my heart at. Yeah. Eso lo que era mate. Girl, I wanna love you. I don't want a heartache.
Ya te puse en la lista de todos los deseos que tengo que cumplir. Si tuvieras como yo te veo, te juro que tú no me miras así. Vamos a olvidarnos del mundo. Vámonos por ahí.
Let's bring that back.
Girl, I wanna love you.
The older ones. The older ones look good. Even the older ones look good.
I don't want a heartache.
Come on now.
Ya te puse en la lista de todos los deseos que tengo que cumplir. Si tuvieras como yo te veo, te juro
Go
que
ahead,
tú
mama.
no
Be
me
a people
miras
with
así.
it. Oh my God, bruh, that smile. Yes, sir. Love a beautiful woman with a beautiful smile.
Olvidado del mundo, vámonos por ahí. Que nadie sepa de ti, que nadie sepa de mí, baby. Dime la verdad.
See, these are the type of women right here.
Si en verdad sentimos lo mismo los dos. Yo quiero navegar contigo bajo el sol. Ese cuerpecito está pidiendo calor.
You can't get none of the sisters in the States to smile like this. You can't get none of the sisters in the States to smile like this, but them Cape Verdean women. Yes, sir.
Sabe que me funde con tu piquete. Ese movimiento me tiene loco. Me gustaría tenerte de frente. Playa, arena, sol, calor, sentí tu sudor. Yo lo que quiero, playa, arena, sol, alcohol, contigo mejor. Sube el saoco, tú me tienes loco. Contigo me foco, cuando yo te toco.
Yo no sé qué pasará, lo que tu mirada me dirá. ¿En qué será que tú pensarás cuando me tengas de frente si tú me besarás? Yo no sé, dime tú, ¿qué es lo que? Dame la luz. Yo soñaba con una como tú. Yo no sé si esto es un déjà vu. Yo no sé, dime tú, ¿qué es lo que? Dame la
Well, she rocking that Asian look. That baby doll is rocking that Asian look. Go ahead, queen. I'm getting my Dr. Umar on. I'm getting my Dr. Umar on. I'm gonna have y'all looking at me like it's suspicious. Andre acting suspicious.
luz. Yo soñaba con una como tú. Yo no sé si esto es un déjà vu. Yo no sé si esto es un déjà vu. Yo no sé si esto es un déjà vu.
Sube esa oco. Sabe que me funde con tu piquete. Ese movimiento me tiene loco. Me gustaría tenerte de frente. Playa, arenas. Sol,
And that's her again. Same chick, just in case you guys were wondering. Even the older ones looking good, bruh. Even the older ones, even the vets looking good. Even the ones over 40 looking good, bruh. What's going on?
Ó, por isso que é bom ser casado com uma cabo-verdiana, ó, que cozinha super bem. Qual que é o jantar hoje? Fala aí pra gente um pouquinho. Vai fazer o que aí?
Brócolis.
Brócolis, aqui.
Berinjela.
Berinjelinha refogada. Purezinho e...
Peru.
Carne de peru. Olha essa carne, gente. O cheiro... O cheiro dessa comida tá maravilhoso. Como é bom ser casado com uma cabo-verdiana que cozinha super bem assim.
Cape Verde is right off the coast of Senegal. Of course, they were invaded by the Portuguese as well in the past. Also, in recent years, they have been leaving. This small country has suffered horrible food shortages. So, the best way to meet a woman from this country is actually in other countries. They usually speak Creole, and they are usually the skin tone of every race in the world's mix. Some people hate that fact, but I think it is beautiful. It must be what God intended for us to do. Love each other and become one race, like an episode of Star Trek I've once seen. Sadly, the mixture of these women is far from a love story, and is riddled with stories of what could be considered hell on earth. But what they are today is quite possibly the most breathtaking looking women of any women on the face of the earth.
All right, so it's your friendly neighborhood civics teacher here today, putting on my geography hat. A little lesson. Today is my wife's birthday. She is 50 years old today, so please go ahead and wish my wife a happy birthday. We have a beautiful party for her tonight. It's going to be beautiful. So let me use her as a geography lesson. My wife is Cape Verdean. Cape Verde, or Cabo Verde, is an archipelago off the west coast of Africa. It is an island nation made up of 10 islands. The capital of Cape Verde is Praia. Now, the Cape Verdean people are concentrated in America, mostly in New England, in particular in Massachusetts and in Rhode Island. There are some outside of that, but they are pretty much concentrated here. In fact, I've gone many places around the country and told people, hey, my wife's Cape Verdean, and they're like, what is that? So now you know, Cape Verde is an archipelago off the west coast of Africa. They are an African people for sure. My wife will tell you that. Definitely with ties to Portugal. Okay, but that is Cape Verde.
It would be such a missed opportunity to not highlight what Cape Verde is and what it means to grow up being Cape Verdean. Many of us are growing up without our parents or our siblings. Many of our parents migrated overseas. So in my case, my mom went to Paris. Her and my dad wasn't together. And my father came to the United States of America. We ended up coming, my sibling and I, we ended up coming to America because my dad was the better parent financially. We're talking specifically financially. But that's not special. In most Cape Verdean families, you're growing up without a mother.
No makeup, bruh. We're talking about woke up like this. And she a vet. And she a vet. Bruh.
A dad, most of your family, because that's the price you pay to search for a better life.
I have to say something because how, not that I'm complaining or anything, but how did God create Cape Verdean women so perfect? Like, we're so perfect because we come in all shapes, colors, sizes, everything in one ethnicity. Wow, we really have the best of them.
I'm trying to tell you. Bring that beat back, Dre.
The United States of America. We ended up coming, my sibling and I, we ended up coming to America because my dad was the better parent financially. We're talking specifically financially, but that's not special. In most Cape Verdean families, you're growing up without a mother, a dad, most of your family, because that's the price you pay to search for a better life.
I have to say something, because how, not that I'm complaining or anything, but how did God create Cape Verdean women so perfect?
Ain't no BBLs on that island. That's her. Ain't no BBLs on the island. That is her.
Like, we're so perfect because we come in all shapes, colors, sizes, everything in one ethnicity. Wow, we really have the best of the best. Sometimes I look at my aunties, my cousins, my family in general, the females in my family, and I just look at them and I'm like, you're so beautiful. And to be honest, I've never seen an ugly Criolla. We don't come in ugly. Let me just tell you that. We don't come in ugly. So to all my Criollas out there, keep being beautiful and shining. We love to see it. We love to see it.
Damn! I'll go ahead and heart that. But chat, I see, you know what? I gotta go in the tight zone for this. I see all the hype, y'all. I see the hype. I get it, bro. But for you niggas, bro, who ain't never been around Cape Verdean girls until the World Cup, calm down.
Now, this brother's a YouTuber out of Boston. So he giving us the 411 when he say, hey, I need y'all to calm the hell down.
Matter of fact, y'all go. Go have fun. Y'all go have fun. Have fun, y'all. I wish y'all nothing but the best and Godspeed. Y'all go. Go get him, Tiger. Y'all want him, go get him. I'm gonna have a big bucket of popcorn and I'm gonna watch the show. Y'all go have fun, man. Y'all get them. Get it. I get it, bro. My whole life I've been around them. I get it. But y'all go. Good luck. And dare I say, Godspeed. Have fun, y'all.
All right. Second round. All right. We just spent the last hour plus on the first round. Now it's time for us to, yes, sir. We're going to Patreon with this one. That's without a doubt. We're taking this one to Patreon. I'm going to be dropping the Patreon link in a moment. But before we go to the Ethiopian women, let me make sure I don't miss anybody on Cash App if you've donated to Cash App. Shout out to you guys over there. Shout out to my brother Lamont for Venezuela showing the $5 love. Shout out to Black Scorpion with the $5 love. My brother Lester with the $50 love for Venezuelan health. Yes, sir, man. Appreciate you. Jay with the $20 love for Venezuela. Shout out to Alexander with the $5 love. Appreciate you, Jim. And shout out to, yep, that's everybody so far. Yep. Shout out to all you guys, man. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Appreciate you. Like I said, Andre's going to be going to the grocery store, not the grocery store, but to the pharmacy tomorrow. And we're going to be making sure that we get that medication out to them. But we're going to the Eritrean women. Let's get started. You saw Cape Verde. Let's go.
I think it's dope as hell that y'all find out about Cape Verde women. Some of the most beautiful women. Some of the most beautiful women ever. But wait till y'all find out about Eritrean women. If you know, you know.
So you're Eritrean.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Wow, you pronounced it right. Good job.
Well, and a lot of times that country's kind of bunched in with Ethiopia.
You're well educated.
Okay. Well, were they like one country at one point and split up?
They gained their independence like almost 20 years ago. Or Eritrea gained its independence from Ethiopia like almost 20 years ago.
So it's like a brand new country pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay. You've been back?
I have. It's improving, but it's still like very third world.
Of course. Well, Nipsey Hussle's from there.
Yeah, he is. That's why most people know way it is now. Because before I used to just say, I'm the country next to Ethiopia, but I just...
Yep, a lot of people didn't know that Nipsey Hussle was Eritrean. Absolutely correct. He said he's pronounced Eritrean or Eritrea. Thank you very much, Eritrean. Thank you very much, Eritrea. Appreciate that.
Say I'm from where Nipsey Hussle's from, and then they make the correlation.
I mean, being part of the Eritrean community, was that like a big loss? Because that was like one of your most prominent people.
Yeah, and just in general, like as a black brother, like he was just so like intelligent and woke. Just that hit everybody, I feel like, hard in the industry as well.
Every day it's, what are you? Are you Dominican? Are you Puerto Rican? Are you mixed? Like, are you Moroccan? What are you? It's never, are you Eritrean? It don't even be, are you Eritrean from my own people? Like, everybody named Mama just be thinking I'm everything around the globe except my own country. My own beautiful country.
Hadish.
Hadish. Oh,
that's right.
That sounds real like sexy. Like Tiffany Hadish. Hadish.
Yeah. Oh. Hadish.
So now she's showing us, because a lot of guys don't know that Tiffany is Eritrean. And she says the pronunciation of her name is Hadish, not Hadish. Hadish. Proper pronunciation. Yeah, thanks Zeta for that proper pronunciation. Hadish. I did not know her name was pronounced Hadish. He say Tiff is, but I would never wife her. Yeah, she cute, man. She really is. I give Tiffany the cuteness. But Tiff is, yeah, she off the charts with it. She off the charts with it, but she got a good heart. When it comes to talk about her country, she really has a good heart for her country.
My own beautiful country.
Hadish.
Hadish. Oh,
that's right.
That sounds real like sexy. Like Tiffany Hadish. Hadish.
Yeah. Oh. Hadish. Depends if you're like in the more northern part of Hadish, they put it like.
Oh, they put the
Because I knew her as Tiffany Haddish. I've known you for a long time.
A long time.
Over 2 decades.
Yeah.
And it was just like, I'm Tiffany Haddish. And I never really thought, it's not a Jackson, it's not a Smith, it's not a Jenkins, it's not a McCaffrey, it's not a whatever. I never thought about it. And then when she brought it up, I said, God, that makes sense now.
But yeah, I try to keep it simple for people.
Right,
you know, just try to keep it simple. Especially back then, I was just like, just keep it simple. Don't be too complicated with people. Just let them get to know the basics.
Yeah. Right.
And then, you know, then you open up for them.
Well, I'm Godfrey because they would screw up Danchima. Yeah. They'd be like, give it up for my man Godfrey. Godfrey.
Yeah, but I remember the first, I was like, what is your last name? And you was like, Danchima. And I was like, oh, Danchima. And you was like, you can say it?
Yeah.
I was like,
that really happened. Oh, yeah. She was like, boom, Danchima.
Yeah. Now ask me to read something out loud. I got a couple of houses in Eritrea, got an island.
Island?
Yeah, I got a whole island. Now it gets covered up by the ocean.
But it's under there?
But you know, some people might call it a sandbar, but it's got stuff growing on it, so it's an island as far as I'm concerned.
Can you build anything on it or
I
no?
mean, you could build a dock. Yeah, you could build you could build a structure.
What made you buy that?
It's beautiful, and I could.
Yeah.
So why not?
But I mean, you could have bought.
And it was affordable.
You could have bought like a little house or a home.
I already got houses.
Yeah. So
I inherited those already.
Oh, so you have the house.
Yeah,
so you
I
like
got the houses.
Let me get a piece of.
Let me get an island. How many black women can say that?
I don't know. I don't know what the number is.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. How many black women you met? Like, girl, yeah, we going to my island.
What country has the most beautiful women? Well,
I knew you'd ask you that. It's a tough one.
Oh, come on, you can tell us.
From my experience, traveling across the world, of course.
Hey, let me know if Colombia just scored. I'm hearing a lot of celebration going on. Let me know if Colombia just scored.
Praise like it's Sunday.
me the keys to your heart, baby. All I need is you. All I need is you. Ewe muleji, you right next to me. Moji mule na vanemia yila, vanemia yila. Ewe muleji, mami venaki. Moji mule na vanemia yila, vanemia yila. She said she need me like heartbeat. Drive me the bed like a RV. Hugging the curves on that body. She bring the heat like wasabi. Promise not to test your heart. Never. We just can't be kept apart. Yeah, yeah. Baby, you the best by far. Always go the extra mile.
They keep the beauty, boy. They definitely keep the beauty.
Yeah. All I need is.
I think that's the one thing they got. That natural beauty, man. No makeup, very little makeup. Just straight sculpted beauty.
You. All I need is you. Ewe muleji, you right next to me. Moji mule na vanemia yila, vanemia yila. Ewe muleji, mami venaki. Moji mule na vanemia yila, vanemia yila.
I mean, just think about it, man. We just sat back and watched a whole montage of women with very little to no makeup on. No makeup on. Most of the women we just watched had on no makeup. In order for American women to even compete, they got to cake up the makeup. For American women to even compete, Tyra Banks would not have been Tyra Banks without makeup. Your favorite video vixens, Melissa Ford, would not have been Melissa Ford without makeup. I don't care if she was at a peak. Little Kim at her peak. Bruh. Some of the baddest chicks, man, in the States would not have been baddies. Some of your Miami baddies would not be called Miami baddies if they woke up like that. No makeup. We just finished watching a montage of women that had very little, so most of the women on screen had no makeup. Thank you very much, brethren. Thank you very much. Shout out to Colombia thus far. Let's make this 3-0 and get on up out of here. He said a lot of Ethiopian in DC, natural beauty. Natural beauty. My brother Jules said this. Shout out to Jules being in the building. Jules said this. He said, one thing that I can appreciate about Africa is the natural beauty. It's still a thing over there. It's still a thing over there. 40 in the building. He said this. He said, I think Eritrean women get overshadowed by Ethiopia. I think so too. And I, you know what? I found a few videos of these women saying that Ethiopia has gone viral lately because people keep saying that the women that they're seeing on the video, oh, wow, those Ethiopian women are beautiful. But it's actually the Eritrean women that are actually the ones that are in all the videos. But people are assuming Ethiopia. And I won't lie, I was like that too. And you notice I will always say some of the most beautiful women in the world come from Ethiopia. Yes. But compared to Eritrean, no. No. I easily not, I'm not taking anything from the Ethiopian women. They are gorgeous. But bruh, we can do one if y'all want to. I could put together one for next week where it's the Eritrean women versus the Ethiopian women, and you're gonna be able to definitely tell the difference. You will definitely tell the difference. And so a lot of times Ethiopia is taking credit. I give you a perfect example. I didn't put it on this montage, but I got a perfect example, right? There is a young lady that a photographer did a photo of last year. He was just at a Eritrean event. It was nothing special. And he took a photo, a black and white photo even, of an Eritrean woman that was just standing there minding her business. Photo went viral. I mean, like, who is this gorgeous? What in the world? And she had a short haircut, but her curls. And she was supermodel fine. But she was just a regular woman just standing there talking to her friends, nothing special. How come Ethiopians start putting out videos talking about this is one of our Ethiopian queens? They actually, and even when the dude who took the original video said, no, that I wasn't in Ethiopia, I was in Eritrea. He said, this is not an Ethiopian woman. Ethiopians still kept putting out that woman's photo as if she was Ethiopian and selling it to the world, our Ethiopian beauty. No beauty can compare to ours. Knowing that it wasn't true. And eventually the truth came out. And I found out all this while I was doing the homework on this video. So he's absolutely correct when he says that Ethiopian women are getting credit for beauty that's not really theirs. Yes, Ethiopian women are beautiful, but they do not compare to the Eritrean women. It is what it is. So when you sit back, when you say that from now on, when you see this beauty, a lot of times it's not the Ethiopian beauty. When you see them doing little head dances and all that, that's gone viral, those are not Ethiopian women. I thought it was Ethiopian women. Those are Eritrean women that's going viral with the dances and all that stuff. But I could have swore that it was Ethiopia because Ethiopia is, has been famous throughout history. King Solomon married the Ethiopian queen, all those things. So you said he wrote the Song of Solomon about an Ethiopian queen in the Bible. So I thought, okay, that must have been what King Solomon was seeing. And coming to find out, no, it's not Ethiopia. It's the country that's got the baddies compared to Eritrea. Shout out to my brother Keith back in the building. He said, salute to you, Dre Andre in chat. He said, chiming in from work. He said, I did just join the beauty. Did I just join it? Yes, you did, brother. Yes, you did. He said, my goodness, these women are beyond beautiful. Yes, they are. The Habashan, yes, sir, are nice. Yes, sir. Jeffrey says, I have Eritrean women all in my TikTok feed doing that dance. He said, but I didn't realize where they were from. Absolutely correct. He says, same thing in Decatur, outside of Georgia. Outside of Atlanta. Shout out to Decatur. I know exactly where you are. I know exactly where you are. He said, U.S. women will lose to Cape Verde women every time. They are already losing to them. Eritrean and Ethiopian women are beautiful, but Cape Verde women are on a new level. Did we forget what they're mixed with? Everything. Our brother El Helm in the building says this. Shout out to El Helm being in the building. They can hold their own, but they're not bringing it like Colombia and DR. He said, this is nice tonight, Dre. He said, but hey, Dre, let's not lie. When these cameras and lights go out, it's all about South America. Shout out to, I ain't gonna lie to you. It's kind of funny, Elham, that you would say this, because when I was putting this video, I ain't gonna lie to you. When I was putting this video together, even though these women are gorgeous, I can't lie. In Africa, that continent is not to be effed with. But if I had to go continent to continent, I got to give it to South America, bro. I got to give it to South America. And the reason why I say that is because South America has all of what Africa has plus. It has all of what it got from the Congo, because most Afro-Colombians are Congolese. But then you mix that Congo with indigenous South America, European South America. Now you got a whole new version of what you originally had in Africa. Brazil. Come on, man. You can talk about all the African baddies you want, but then you got all these bad Asian Brazilians. You ain't got no bad Asian Africans like that. Not yet. In a few years, yes. But now, the Blasians, I mean, the Lasians, the Latin and Asians, you got the chocolatest of the chocolate. So if you want chocolate, yes, you can get that in Africa. I mean, deep dark chocolate, you can get that in Africa. But then you can still get that same chocolate from Venezuela, Colombia, Brazil, Peru, Chile. What? It's almost like, I ain't gonna lie, it's South Africa. I mean, South America is like, if you could take all the beautiful women in Africa and do a beauty experiment where baddie mixed with baddie, mixed with baddie, mixed with baddie, that's South America. That's South America. South America is the best of Africa on one continent. That's what makes South America stand out from Africa. It's not that they don't deny their Africanness. They embrace their Africanness. They celebrate their Africanness. They still eat some of the African recipes. They still worship the same way they did thousands of years ago. The hairstyle, how they do things in South America is centered around Africa. But if you could take the best of the best women in Africa and merge them together, that's what you got in South America. Bruh, I'm telling y'all, the beauty down here is once you dudes get out the pay-for-play world and start really exploring these South American countries, and not just on pay-for-play, just really looking at these women, bruh, I'm telling you, you walk into the gym, it's like walking into a beauty pageant every time you walk into the gym. And is it just me? No matter how many times you go to the same gym in South America, you seeing new baddies that's been going to that same gym that you never saw before. Dude, it's so hard for me to see repeat baddies in my gym, bro. It's always like a new batch. I've been going to that gym for 2-3 years. It's the same batch. I mean, it's the same gym, but it's a new batch of baddies every time, no matter what age. The other thing about South America, is it just me, or do the baddies don't age? It's like, dude, you could get a bad chick from Brazil. You meet her at 24. Dude, she look better at 44. You be like, damn. How the hell you this fine in your 40s, 50s, and 60s? Dude, I've been in a lot of places. I've been all over the United States. I've been to several countries, been to a lot of islands. South America is the only continent that I've been to or I've seen where you will tell yourself, I will fuck the dog shit out of a 16-year-old woman all day long. Stop me when I'm lying in the comment section. South America will make you fuck somebody's grandmama in a New York. I don't give a damn. You 59, you can get it. How old are you? 63? Hey, you too fine not to get. Dude, it's so many goddamn old ass baddies in South America. Like, how the fuck is she looking at her body? You be like, shit. And I ain't talking about no surgery or nothing. I'm talking about the older chicks that's just naturally bad. And I'm not talking about like, you must be talking about some rare breeds, Andre. Like every once in a while you see one. Bruh, this is not North America. This is South America. That's probably the most surprising, mind-blowing thing for me right now that I saw when I came to South America. How many women in their 60s, you will fuck the dog shit out of that 60-year-old woman with no hesitancy. You will tell your boys, you would be like, man, how old is she? Man, she's 61. Nigga, you lying. Yes, was 61, bro. Not looking like that. I know, man. I know. That's the part about Africa. I don't know. Maybe they do got some old baddies up there that I don't know nothing about. But I'm gonna tell you something. South America, boy, they old women. You be like, dang, dude, really? He said she better at 44. Yeah, for real. They age very well, man, when they take care of themselves. He said, yeah, those South American ladies don't age, or they age gracefully. That's serious, man. That is so, I wish I was exaggerating. Dude, every time I go to the grocery store, every time, that's the other thing about being in South America. You get used to it, and you get used to being spoiled. You can be in Brazil, you gonna get used to being spoiled. You gonna get used to every 14 seconds, every 1 minute, you gonna see another baddie. It is not like that in the States. Ain't no way in hell in the United States y'all gonna tell me that every 14 seconds, every time you see a new coworker, every time you see somebody in your church, every time you see somebody in a mosque, every time you see some chicks in the grocery store, every 14 seconds, every 1 minute, every time somebody come around the corner, you looking like, damn. I ain't never experienced that in the States. Man, I'm telling you, they I don't know what's in the water in South America. Shout out to the Venezuelans. Shout out to the Peruvians. If the Argentinians wasn't so stuck up and so racist, they'd be some baddies on the European side. But fuck them Argentinians, the Argentinians. But I kid you not, bro. They do it here in South America. I don't know what they put in that water, bro, but they do it. He said, yeah, I've seen some older Colombian and Brazilian ladies that put 22-year-old American women, girls, to shame. Yes. Older American women look like crusty cookies. Okay, it's not just me, okay? He said, I'm voting already. He said, I'm voting already. Let's get back. Let me show some love to the ladies. Let's go back. Let's bring the video back. Here we go.
She own it, looking like the world is your runway. She can set it off like a gunplay. Oh my, yeah. Talk of the city with that body, always getting praised like it's Sunday. She said, baby, what you gonna do about it? Loving your vibe, girl. That energy got me going. Yeah, that thing's so vibrant. I wanna know if you can give me the keys to your heart, baby. All I need is you. All I need is you.
a RV, hugging the curves on that body. She bring the heat like wasabi. Promise not to test your heart, we just can't be kept apart. Yeah, yeah, baby, you the best by far. Always go the extra mile. Yeah, yeah. All I need is you. All I need is you. Ewe muleji, you right next to me. Moji mulena vanemia ila. Vanemia ila. Ewe muleji, mami venaki. Moji mulena vanemia ila. Vanemia ila. Loving your vibe, girl. That energy got me going.
I like how you put that. I like how you put that, Kofa. That hair and Eritrean shoulder dance over twerking. Any day. Any day. You are not lying, brother.
That thing so vibrant. Keys to your heart, baby girl. Ewe muleji, you right next to me. Moji mulena vanemia ila. Vanemia ila. Ewe muleji, mami venaki.
You know what? I know I keep interrupting my guys, but even though we giving shout out to the ladies, I got to give a shout out to you guys. The reason why I say that, and I mean this, the reason why I say that is because there was a time when we saw beauty like this and it seemed otherworldly or out of reach, or that's over there. Now we look at travel as if, okay, let me put that on my bucket list. I'm on my way over there in a few years. I'm so proud of us, man, that we can see travel and see countries and see cultures, see the ladies, see the food, see the behavior of the country, network with the men in those countries in a way as if it's normal now, like it is what it is. It's like, hey, I travel to another country. Okay, it is. We get on planes like people get on buses now. We catch flights and we don't look at women as if they're I'll never, someday, one day in the distant future, I'd like to go there. We don't look at places like that anymore. I love that for us, man. Man, I love the fact that we can feel like when this live stream is gone off, we don't like, oh, well, that was cool, Dre. That was nice live stream, Dre. But I know I'll never go. I'll never go. No, we don't think like that. It's plenty. I know a few guys that's either been over there, that have dated over there, that are in relationships over there. A few of us guys. And I know guys that plan on going over there in the next couple of years. And so that's the cool part about us, man. And that's why I wanted to give a shout out to us, because we look at these videos and it's not so far-fetched. Whereas the average American, average Canadian, average dude in the UK, they look at these videos and it seems like otherworldly. It seems like another universe. It looks like another lifetime ago. That beauty, that's impossible. They must have some ugly girl somewhere. It come to the fact that we look at it like, okay, I'll get there in the next couple of years. No problem. I'll add that to the list. Next time I'm on my way to so-and-so, I'll stop off in this country. That's what I'm proud of about us. That I really mean that, guys. I want to take a second out and just give you guys your flowers and let you guys realize and let you guys know it feels good. At least on my end, it feels good to see these women and not think that it's so far-fetched for us to be in any of these locations, because it's not. This is our norm. Let the plantation bros, let them dudes look at these women like they're from outer space. As for us, we're at that point where we're getting used to being spoiled with beauty. Shout out to J3. He says, salute to this topic. CPV ladies make the best. Oh, I heard about that stew. I don't know how to pronounce it. Like kapua stew. Hope I pronounce that. A cachupa stew. Yeah, I saw a video when I was doing the research in regards to that. Shout out to you, brother.
In Eritrea, we don't say, you're beautiful, she's beautiful. In Eritrea, we say,
3 countries with the most female soldiers. Number 3, Israel, with over 50,000 of its soldiers being women. Women in Israel join the military for various reasons, such as patriotism, tradition, or personal development. Women in Israel serve in various roles, including combat, aviation, intelligence, engineering, and education. Number 2, Eritrea. Eritrea has over 80,000 of its active
80,000
personnel being women.
80,000 women in the military. 80. I want you guys to let's bring that beat back.
Women in Israel serve in various roles, including combat, aviation, intelligence, engineering, and education. Number 2, Eritrea. Eritrea has over 80.
Eritrea. Thank you for the proper pronunciation. Eritrea. I know some of you guys have been helping me out throughout the night. This is the part that gets me. And you got women in the United States crying if they would draft women into the military. These women automatically, once they hit a certain age, they're going to be spending a certain amount of time in the military. So I don't want to hear, see, that's what I like about going to other countries, because other countries help debunk the myth of what women can do and what women can't do. So when you hear about women in other countries in the military, not just paper pushing, it's like, I don't want to hear nothing from American women about, I don't want to get drafted. I don't think women should be in the middle. I don't want to hear none of that. Because you got smaller countries that have no problem with their women being involved in the military. And they women fine.
1,000 of its active personnel being women. This is because Eritrea has mandatory conscription for both men and women. The official length of service is 18 months, but in reality, many conscripts are forced to serve for much longer, sometimes indefinitely. Before revealing the number 1, remember to subscribe and like the video. Number 1, North Korea. North Korea has 400,000 active personnel being women. Every single woman
400,000
has to serve in the military for 7 years, and sometimes
every woman's got to serve in the military for 7. I did not know that about North Korea. Every woman has to serve for 7. You got grown men in the States that ain't even served that long. Dang. T-Mac said, he said, I met a finance Israeli officer. I met her at the shopping mall in San Diego and had to get her. I had to get the digits. I had to do it. He said, I need a martial arts girlfriend. See what I'm saying? They got these Kill Bill women all over the world. All these good looking Kill Bill women. You say facts, they volunteer to serve their country. American women say they're strong and independent, but they don't want to draft. They don't want to be drafted. Western women, they're all talk. all talk. He said, yeah, Korea has a mandatory service when they turn 18. And that's 7 years, bruh. He said, American women are weak. They claim to be strong and independent and rude women, but scared to do martial arts and military makes me laugh hard, especially when we see that women in other countries are doing it. That's the part. Man, I want to hear no excuse from American women.
Times more. Women in North Korea serve in various roles, including combat, air defense, artillery, and medical services.
This is what it's really like to visit Eritrea in 2026.
Hey, let's look at it. Because in 2026, from all the homework that I came across, this country looks like an episode of Mad Men. It reminds me, you know what it reminded me of? It reminds me of Cuba without the communism. Cuba is, if you've ever been to Cuba, we all know that Cuba is locked in time. Cuba is locked in 1950. The cars are 1950, 1960. The houses, the structure, everything. Going to Cuba is like walking back in time. There are a few modern buildings here and there, but I kid you not, for the most part, you are literally, and I'm not talking about it's old and rusty to a certain extent, yes, but I'm talking about just the infrastructure itself. Cuba is like you're just going back in time. That's how this country is too. So if you want, they don't tell you this part. See, we be looking at the women doing the dances and all that with their neck and everything, right? We be like, oh man, they fine, they sexy. Remember, tonight's episode is a competition. So would you go to this country, Eritrea, or would you go to the islands of Cape Verde? You have a choice. So that's a part of the voting today. So you saw what Cape Verde looks like. And so now we're going to look at Code already answered. Code. Can I finish talking, Code? Let's go. Let's go.
It's as if you're stepping back in time. The streets look exactly like they did in the 1950s, which is why Asmara itself is considered a UNESCO World Heritage Site. There are lots of places to play pool and watch movies, and everything is still functional. But the next thing you need to know about visiting Eritrea is that it is expensive. It's not just expensive for tourists because we are tourists. It is also expensive for locals. This meal costs $15 US. But if people make around $2 per day, how do they afford this expensive lifestyle? Most of the country lives on remittance from their families abroad, or based.
So most of the country lives off of money that's sent. I didn't ask you guys to vote yet. That's money that's sent from families in other countries. My man say, put up a poll. Because I don't have full access to our channel through StreamYard, I can't put the poll up. I would have been put a poll up. I wanted to find out if StreamYard allows me to put a poll up. But if I could, I definitely would. But we're going to still vote. Guys are already voting for the Cape already.
On an agricultural society growing and raising their own food. Then as a tourist, the hotels cost around $80 US per night, can go up to $150. Even local Eritrean food can cost about $15 to $20 US.
That food looks, no offense. That food is the food that they look like they serve in a nursing home in the States. That food look like it has been pre-chewed. Okay, you get a pepper. See. Come on, that food look like it's been pre-chewed. Nah, don't get me wrong. It might be really good. But yeah, I can't do it. Yeah, that puree. That's what I was trying to think of. I was trying to think of that. Yep, puree food. Montreal says this. He say, you have to brush up on your Portuguese to get those Brazilian and Cape Verde chicks. But remember what they said when we were watching Cape Verde. The lady said when she went to Cape Verde, even though Creole, Portuguese, and French is their main language, she said everybody that she came across spoke English. And everybody that I saw in the videos that I was collecting spoke English. And he said, that's a poison dish. Don't be fooled by it. He said, okay, T-Mac, thank you very much, T-Mac. He said, the food is good. Eat it with the flatbread. Because I kind of figured that too, T-Mac. Eat it with the flatbread, but only with the right hand. You're supposed to eat your food with the right hand. All you left-handed people out there. He said, can't lie. It doesn't look all that visibly appealing. Yeah. Yeah. He said, it's the same as Ethiopian foods. It's actually very good. All right. We got a brother that's already eaten it. He say, most flavorful food, dog. Okay, cool. Mello says he's confirming it as well. He said, especially if you love spicy. Now, me, I love spicy food. Now, okay, you sold me now. You sold me now. I love some spicy food. Kid you not.
Depending on what it is. But at least everything is extremely fresh. As a whole, it also felt very safe. Eritrea is an extremely safe country because there is no crime. Whether that it's because the punishment can be quite severe, I don't know. But I felt that I could walk through the streets at any hour of the day and no one would bother me.
Yeah, I thought that, Mello. I thought the bread, I kind of figured that was the bread underneath the food. I kind of figured that. I still would go. I love historical spots.
Or make me feel uncomfortable. Overall, visiting Eritrea as a tourist was expensive, but it was a very unique experience because it really felt like everyone was living in harmony. I loved my trip and I hope to visit again in the future. See you in the next video.
I went to go bury my father. And I was supposed to go beforehand, but it didn't work out. Like me and my dad were supposed to go together and that didn't work out. But going there and I was smuggling my dad in, like the way that I was doing it was not the right way, but it was the affordable way. It's against the culture, against a lot of things, but I was doing what my daddy told me to do. I was being obedient, right? So like cremations is totally against the culture. You're not supposed to cremate nobody. But my dad said to do that because, you know, he's like, he didn't raise me the way that I should have been raised. It's things he should have done that he didn't do. And he was like, I don't want you spending a lot of money on me. I do want you to put me with my mother, but I don't want you to do this and this and this. And then, so I did. I was obedient. But you can't bring, I hope I don't get arrested for this later, but you can't you're not supposed to bring ashes into the country of a human and all these different things you're not supposed to do. And it's like a lot of stuff's supposed to happen. But I just had them in a really beautiful, like, urn in my backpack. As I went through security and stuff, and I was like talking to my backpack, whatever. And then, you know, the aunties, they were very upset. It was a lot of people. They was upset with me, but I did what I did. But I spent quite a bit of money to redo my grandmother's grave. Like their tombs are, raised up, right? Kind of like little mausoleums, if you will. And, you know, I had, it was stone, hers was stone, and I had it all converted over to marble. And then, had her picture on there. And, I had his name put up there, but I didn't put a picture of him up there. Maybe I should have did a picture too, but, and I put both their names and then, I put him inside the crypt, with his mom. And, that was something, that was my first time there. And, yeah, my aunties, and they're like my second aunties. They're my great aunties, really, my grandmother's sisters. And, yeah, they was in their feelings or whatever, but
I'm sure that, I mean, they could.
I was
respect
being
that.
obedient.
You were being obedient to your father and honoring him in that way. You've traveled back
and forth since then.
Yes, yes. And every time it seems like it's more and more advanced. The first time I went, I felt like I walked into an episode of African Mad Men. You remember Mad Men?
Oh, yeah.
Like the 60s, you know what I'm saying? Like I walked into the African version of that.
Right.
Like the way the buildings looked, the way the cars looked, the way everything looked. It's like it had paused in time, which it kind of did. You know, they was on the sanction list, and now they don't have a lot of Europeans there. It's us. It's a lot of us. And I feel like everybody I saw looked like somebody I knew in America. I don't know if you ever feel that when you go to Africa.
Oh, yeah. Nigeria.
Yeah. And so that was like super amazing, but it's like they were more beautiful, more just to me, they weren't flashy or loud. It's just like a better version of everything, I felt like. But then there's some like tore up things about it, and I was like, ooh, if I come back here, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. And I've been doing little bits and pieces as much as I can, as much as I'm allowed to do. But every time I go back, I feel like they've like moved up like 10, 15 years.
Which is cool.
Yeah,
Right? It's always
and-
cool to see that progress.
Yeah.
People are like,
Yeah.
oh, damn, I remember when I came here last time, this was that.
Yeah. And it's like I was gone 1 year and then I come back and the women are wearing jeans. I'm like, what? Like, and I feel like they be copying my outfits, but that just could be, that's my ego. That's probably not true at all. But
What's the culture? What's the culture like there over there? Like, what's some of the cultural differences? I've not had the opportunity to go to East Africa yet. I've done North. I've done obviously West Africa. I've gone down South, but I've never done East Africa. What's that culture like there?
I feel like it's conservative. I feel like, but it's fun. I feel like it's wholesome. I feel like there's a filter for sure. Not like me, but then I don't know. I don't understand all the language, so they could be like me, and I just don't understand everything.
Yeah, your father from Eritrea. Like, what did he teach you about your history? And
well, he told me a lot of stuff, but I thought he was lying the whole time. I ain't gonna lie I thought he was lying.
Like what?
Okay, so you got to remember, he was in my life till I was about 3, right? Then he was out of my life, and then he came back into my life when I was about 26, 27. So he's telling me all these stories, and just to me, it just seems like shenanigans. It doesn't seem real. Doesn't seem like that's possible. He's telling me about the war that happened for 30 years and why he ended up in America. He's telling me about his childhood and how he got to go to school in Germany and he got to do this because his mom and dad, they have money and all this stuff. I don't believe none of this. Okay, I don't believe nothing he was saying. I didn't believe, but I still hung on every single word because he's my daddy, right? He was my dad. That voice, like, it's something about hearing your dad's voice that like resonates on a cellular level. I feel like if he tried.
I thought that too. Shout out, brother. I thought the same thing. I just didn't mention it during the show. You're the only person that caught on to that. And there's an actual triangle to that. The Cape Verde women do remind you of Angolian women. Angola is a major hub where the slaves from that end up going to Brazil ended up. If you look at Angolian women and Cape Verde and Brazilian women, you can see that Portuguese, that African, especially in Angolian women, that Portuguese and that you can't miss it. You can't miss it. And that's why they call Cape Verde women the Latinas of Africa, even though they don't like that title. But I kid you not, I thought the exact same thing when I was doing this video. I've never talked about Angola as much as I should, but I did know the history about Angola and a lot of the slave trade going to Brazil. And that's why Brazilians look the way that they do as far as the Afro-Brazilians, including the indigenous and the European, Portuguese and things like that. Once that blend took place, that's the Brazilian that you have today. But yes, if you want to know where Brazilians got that beauty from, they got it from Angola. Absolutely correct, brother. Good call. Good call. Good call. Yep. He said, I knew Angolan women. He said, and it was slave trade for Brazil. So that's true. Absolutely correct. Yep. All the stuff that we learned through travel, man. Think of all this stuff that we did not know while we was in the States. We ain't know nothing about all this stuff. We just thought about, okay, slaves in America. And that's all we knew. We didn't think about South America. But yeah, if you want to see some gorgeous African women, Angolan women, beautiful, and you will say, now I get it when it comes to Brazilian women. If you ever want to know where that beauty that Brazil get their beauty from, Angola and that whole region. Yep. Good call. Good call. Absolutely correct. Yep. Brazil, New Orleans, and South Carolina coast. Yep. Says she's Muslim. Yeah, I did know that she's Muslim and has the Eritrea look, but she's more Saudi Arabia personality wise. Oh, I didn't know that about Tiffany. I'm just happy. She says that she even pays taxes in this country to help build the country up. And she says she even owns an island off the coast of the country as well. So she really puts her money where her mouth is. She says she owns several houses in the region. So if she ever retired, she basically good if she wants to stay in the States or leave. You say, wish I can show you, but I can't, bro. It's okay. It's okay. Let's go back to the video, gentlemen.
To tell me he wasn't my daddy, I would be like, yeah, whatever. Genetically, I can feel you, my father.
Yeah.
And if I look at my fingernails and look at your fingernails, then you my daddy.
Yeah.
Look at these ugly fingers. You my daddy, like, you my daddy. You
You
can't
get
have
your
this.
father's hands.
Yeah.
I might be late, but I just discovered Eritrean women. And I think I'm saying that right. If I'm not saying that right, forgive me. But these women are drop dead fucking gorgeous.
Oh, okay.
Like all of them. Just stunning. It's like, how is it even possible for all the women to be beautiful? I don't know how I went down that rabbit hole. But anyways, they're stunning. And I don't even know if the men are just equally as attractive. I haven't even, because I don't think I can handle that much attractiveness in one country. But my God, listen, when I die and I have to come back here, I need to come back as an Eritrean woman. Yeah.
Okay, so I know different cultures have different standards for, I don't know, bride price or things like that. I've never heard it about in Ethiopia, but what was the...
In Ethiopia, I think there are a few cultures that do that, but many of the tribes don't exercise that. You just send an elder. The first thing you do if you want to marry a woman, you send elders from your family, like older men, 3, 4, 5 older men. You send them to her family's house and they go.
Now, the reason why I put this clip was, shout to O'Shea Duke Jackson. The reason why I put this clip in here to let you guys see the difference between Eritrea or Eritrean women and Ethiopian women. This young lady is from Ethiopia. And you can tell that she looks completely different than the women that we've been looking at.
And ask her hand in marriage. And then there's this little game they play. They say no the first time, so the second time you come and they say okay, and they give you food. So he did that, obviously. He sent the elders. My parents said yes. They didn't say no the first time, they just accepted. We got married like that. Kenyans, on the other hand, they have bride price. Since in our culture, we don't ask that. My dad said, no, I don't need that, but my husband still want to pay for but no, in our culture there's no bride price, but in Kenya there's dowry. So basically I was taken for free, that's what they tell me. Basically he got away with paying, but he will pay, he tells me.
Eritrean woman, oh my days. If we're talking about face card, yours never declines. If we're talking about the top most beautiful woman in this world, you guys are them. If we're talking about a smile that can light up a whole room, you guys keep on smiling. If we're talking about beautiful hair, you guys have it. We're talking about beautiful skin, flawless skin. I mean, skin made of glass. You guys have it. Eritrean woman, may God bless your soul. How beautiful you are. Words can't even describe. I'm at a loss for words anytime I see a beautiful face of yours. Anytime I see a pretty smile of yours, anytime I see you guys do one of these, oh, may God bless your soul, Eritrean woman. Oh my days. Like, may God bless you guys. It's like each and every one of you guys is beautiful. Like, it amazes me. See how much I don't even know what to say. Like, Eritrean woman, like if you guys know, you know, like the food, amazing. The way you guys talk, the way you guys walk, everything about you guys are amazing, spectacular, beautiful, pretty. Everything about you guys is just like God took his time with you. God took his time with you. I'm talking about God sat down and was like, this one, I can't mess it up. Beauty, pretty, smile, body, food. And he just kept pouring and pouring and pouring, and they came up with you.
Come on, man. Come on, man. And she got the height. Flat stomach. Thick thighs. Rump shaker.
Everything about you guys is just like.
If you're gonna rock the baby hair look, at least have baby hair. She got the baby hair for you, son.
Like, God took his time with you. God took his time with you. I'm talking about God sat down and was like, this one, I can't mess it up. Beauty.
Damn.
Pretty. Smile. Body.
Damn.
Food. And he just.
Damn. As you guys can tell, Andre is an ass to thigh ratio man. Some of y'all like ass. Okay, I got you. Some of y'all like a woman with a nice ass. That's not me. I'm an ass to thigh ratio man. The thigh must match that gluteus maximus. I need the back of the leg to be just as spectacular and as dynamic as the front of the thigh. I need all three to be in sync. The ass, the front of the thigh, and the back of the thigh. That's Andre. If a woman want to catch my attention, you cannot just have a fat ass. Nope, 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 nope. Some of y'all attracted to ass, have fun with that. Me, I need ass to thigh ratio. I need ass to thigh ratio. And don't spoil me like this woman here. Don't spoil me with ass to thigh ratio with calves and little ankles. Yes, sir, bruh. She got the face card. She got the hair, all hers, no weave to be found. She got the height. She looked like she about 5'8", 5'9". She thicker than a Snicker. She got ass to thigh ratio. She got the complexion popping off. Yeah, she finer than fine. Yes, sir. Finer than fine. Yeah, but this right here, that's Andre. That's Andre all day long. That's 313, 813. Andre right there. Yeah, you cannot get my attention just with some ass. That I know women with ass and they thigh ratio ain't hitting on it. They thigh ratio ain't hitting on it. That's what I love about Cali. You gonna get that thigh ratio. You ain't gonna get nothing in Cali, Colombia. You gonna get that ass to thigh ratio all day long. Small waist, fat ass. Here come these hips and thighs. The back of the thigh, as well as the front of the thigh. Yeah, little mama, that's my type. That's my type. For real. And my Uncle Jeffrey could tell you, I like them tall. I like that height. 5'7", 5'8", 6 feet. My wife, Andrea, is the shortest that I've gone, 5'5". That's as short as I go. But you better believe 80% of the women that I dealt with, man, listen, I like them tall.
Kept pouring and pouring and pouring, and they came up with you, Eritrean woman. May God bless you. May God bless you. Like, when God comes down, right? You guys deserve to go first. Like, any Eritrean woman that sees this video, marry me. Marry me. Like, it don't even matter. Marry me. I'm booking the flight. Marry me. Come, I'm coming your way.
Nobody told you this before, but you outshine the sun. The type that I've been looking for. I've seen you inside my dreams. So baby, come a little closer. Know that you are the only one. I wanna see your body move. Don't be afraid. And baby, keep the lights on. And baby, keep the lights on. So can we keep the lights on? I wanna see you. This world can be an ugly place. Sometimes it brings out the worst in us. But when I see your pretty face, it all fades away. Yeah. Let me climb up your mountain. Let me search through your valleys. I got my eyes wide open. Baby, don't hide. And baby, keep the lights on.
Oh, that's some fake hair? Now, if that hair was fake, you know I can't roll with her. Too bad. Sorry, baby. She got a nice body though. But I can't do the lace front. I can't do the lace front, the lace side, the lace to the side. But yeah, give me the legs to thigh ratio.
Baby, keep the lights on. Can we keep the lights on? I wanna see you. Baby, keep the lights on. Baby, keep the lights on. And can we keep the lights on? I wanna see you. I wanna see your body move. I wanna see your body move. I wanna see your body move. Oh, I gotta see your body move. So can we keep the lights on? And baby, keep the lights on. And can we keep the lights on? I wanna see you. Baby, keep the lights on. And can we keep the lights on? I wanna see you. All lights on you. All lights on. And can we keep the lights on? I wanna see you.
Can y'all hello? I can't hello. Welcome to It Takes a Village, Helena and Bevan.
Thank you for having us.
Oh my gosh. The twin ship is here.
Yeah.
You came from Eritrea, you were in Sudan, then you came to the States.
Yeah.
How old were you?
I think we were two. Yeah, we were two.
Okay. And then your parents were similar to my parents, I guess, where they were just like, let's speak English at the house.
Before she goes any further, shout out to T-Mac with the $10 love, supporting the content, as well as my brother, Black Chairman, going towards the children and going towards the live stream and going towards, I'm about to say the Children Cancer Foundation, but that's another fundraiser, but going toward the foundation or the donations that for the medical needs of those in Venezuela. Shout out to both of you gentlemen and all you guys that have been showing love tonight. Shout out to Black Chairman and T-Mac, as well as the rest of you guys. Let's be showing love over on the Cash App.
Yes, you don't speak Tigrinya either.
No.
We can literally understand it perfectly, but when we speak it, it's, I don't know, it's quite broken.
Wait, can you translate at all?
No, I think you're.
Okay, so here's the
we
thing.
can do that.
We can
Okay.
Our parents did try because we were in the classes when we were younger.
Okay.
I don't know if your community did that.
We had a very small community and the age differences were so big. Like, I think I was maybe 12, 13, and then the next one was like either like probably like 18, and then below us was probably like 8. So there was no like, you know, there's a big Eritrean community in Rochester.
I would say it's a good size. Absolutely.
Okay.
But I think it's because they heard about one person settling there and then a lot of them came.
Oh,
yeah.
Right.
Guys. Can we please take a second to talk about Eritrea?
Before we go any further, Keith, just like I was mentioning earlier, anybody that wants a copy of this particular montage that I put together, whether it be for your personal keeping for your collection, or whether you are a content creator and you want to use this for your channel, I'm not going to use it again. I don't know why more content creators don't share this. You know, if I edit something and I'm not going to use it again, even if I professionally paid for it, let's say if I professionally paid for it, if I'm not going to use it again, it's going to go up in the attic, you know, right? It's going to go up in the attic. So if you guys like this montage that we have here, it will be going on Patreon without me, you know, without the show stuff, but just the video itself that we're looking at. This is going to go on Patreon. But for all you other guys that want to have this for your content, shoot me an email, man, and I'll send you the copies. No cost or nothing. I'll send you a copy. I always do it. Anytime you see us doing any show, and I want you guys to realize this, any show that we do and you want a copy of it, shoot me an email. I am not funny style like that. I never have been, never will be. So I'll send you a copy of it, of the video montage. Bada bing, bada boom, you can use it. Any topic, anytime you see a show that we do. So I like to announce that for you guys, to let you guys, remind you guys that yes, this is a family affair here. This is a family affair here. Let's go back to the video.
Or should I say Eritreans? You know, all those years ago when Dave said Eritrean skin tone cinnamon, I think I found my princess. You know, I was bopping to it, really didn't understand what he meant because, you know, I didn't really experience the world back then. I was younger, you know, I'm just bopping to the song. But now I understand. Now I know what he means. When he said Eritrean skin tone cinnamon, I think I found my princess. Yeah, I understand. Because I don't know what's in them jeans. I don't know what's in the water in Eritrea, but something amazing is going on in Eritrea, and I need to go there. I need to visit over there so I can do some business over there. You know, some business.
I'm 30 years old and I've never had a boyfriend. Did I go on dates? Yeah.
This fine chick is 30 years old and she ain't never had a boyfriend. Are you fucking? I'm sorry, baby. We don't care if you ain't never had a man. Baby, look in the camera. We don't give a damn if you ain't never had a man. Are you fucking? That's all we want to know. Is your sexy, no makeup wearing ass, looking like you take care of your skin, are you fucking? Because you did not say you're 30 years old and you a virgin. You just said that you're 30 years old and either you ain't found nobody to take you serious, or ain't nobody taking your ass serious. But I'm gonna tell you something now, face card. Are you fucking? Oh, you fucking? Well, we ain't got no complaints, girl. I'm on your team. I'm on your team. You too pretty for me to sit back and any man to sit back and wonder if you got a man or not. Are you fucking?
Oh, you fuck? Okay, cool. We in then. We good. We good. I don't know why you keep waiting for us to feel sorry for you, baby. We ain't. We ain't gonna feel sorry for you. I'm 30 years old and I ain't never had no man. You never said you ain't never had no sex. That is rude, Andre. She's a wholesome woman. Have some respect. Oh, shit. Sound like Colombia scored again. Sound like Colombia scored again. Let me know, guys. Let me know what the score is. Casual Jim in the building. He said them eggs are powdered. Powdered eggs from back in the day. Oh, maybe it was a false. Maybe it was a false alarm. Maybe they didn't score. Maybe it was a false alarm. Right. The question is she a virgin? Is she eating? Is she out there eating dicks? We don't care. Tell me about the fact that you ain't got a man while I'm in you. You can talk to me all you want, baby, while I'm in you. Say what you got to say, baby, while I'm in you. Explain to me how you 30 years old and you ain't got no man while I'm in you. All right. Thank you very much, T-Mac. Another. They scored goal. Yes, sir. 2-0. Okay. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Good looking out. Good looking out. If she's in America, she had a man, dog, whether it was genuine or not. That's what I'm thinking too. She lying to the world. You know how these women go on social media and be lying. But let's go and listen to her lie with her fine self.
Did I go on dates? Yes. Did I meet good men? Yes. I just haven't found my person. Friends and family ask, why is she still single her whole life? What's wrong with being single? First of all, in my singleness, I learned my strength. I found my voice. In singleness, I discovered my purpose.
You said everything else but being a virgin. I caught that. You saying that you are everything else but a virgin.
In my singleness, is it strange to say, but I feel like I've been my own boyfriend in my singleness, or I really loved on myself my whole life. Do I hear your standards are too high on a daily basis? Yes.
Okay, I thought they took it back. It sounded like it's kind of funny when the horns, I'm listening to the horns go off. And when I hear the horns, when people blowing their horns and it goes down real fast, I was like, yeah, they took it back. They've been cheating Colombia from the beginning. They've been cheating Colombia from the beginning.
Also here, if you wait too long, all quality men will be not available anymore. Yes. I'm being very honest. I do ask God probably once a week, what is your purpose? But why are you doing it for such and such? It's God's timing.
I am Ebony Obsidian, and I am of Eritrean descent. So today, I am sharing some of my culture with you. My favorite Eritrean meal, dorowa, which is chicken legs stewed with a boiled egg. My grandmother would only make it during Christmas time, so that became my favorite because, well, scarcity mindset. I'm gonna say this, and some of my true people know this about me. Elsa Kadane, she was not only a singer, but she also fought in the war, so she's incredibly brave, which is super admirable. My favorite song is probably Sile Fikri, because it was the first song that I learned as a kid and sang to my grandmother. Eritrean slang or expression that I love the most. Oh, why? That's an expression, if you hear it, run. My favorite thing about my culture, the food, the spices, berbere is like 26 spices put together. We have this thing called gursha, and it means like to give love. So when you eat and you share the food, you'll feed the person next to you, even if you don't know them. And it's just a way to show love. And I feel very loved when people feed me. If you're proud of where you're from, drop your flag in the comments below, and don't forget to check.
Yeah, I saw Austin Holloman go through that. I think he was in Ethiopia when he went through that. Yeah, I can't have another man feed me with his hands. I could barely have another man feed me with a spoon. I can't do it, bruh. This ain't got nothing to do with no. This does not have anything to do with prison flashbacks. Okay, I ain't never had them prison moments to flashback on. Okay, I can't see a man grabbing a hole. I saw Austin do that. I love you, Austin. I love taking one for the at that time period for the Passport Bro team. Yeah, I can't let a man just grab a whole heap of food and put it in I got my mouth open just like a baby bird, and I'm letting a man put his whole all the way to his knuckle. Nigga putting his hand in my mouth to his knuckle. To his motherfucking knuckle. I'm sucking the juices off another man's hands. I'm all on his hand like, nigga, that was good. Yeah, nigga, that was good. Hold up, dog. Damn, that was good, nigga. No, bro. I can't be sucking herbs and spices off another man's hand. That shit, I can't do it. Some of y'all gonna take your ass to Eritrea and you gonna be sucking another motherfucker's hand. You think you going over there for some coochie? You all like this and shit. You getting off the plane like this. Yeah, boy, I'm about to get this Eritrean pussy. Yeah, ooh, I'm about to get some Eritrean pussy. And here you go. You about to eat dinner with her family. You're like, oh, I'm gonna smash tonight. She already told me I'm gonna get that pussy tonight. She already said that her daddy said you can have that pussy. She talked to her mama. Her mama said you can get that pussy tonight. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. And now you sitting there with her brothers. And you know her brother ain't washed his damn hands. He been going to work all day. He just walk in the door, sit his ass down on the floor with everybody else. His mama turned to him. He like a baby bird. Mama feed him. He licked the herbs off his mama hand. He turned to your ass. Brother go like this. He just turned to you and he just put herbs and spices all the way to his motherfucking knuckle. You kissing this nigga hand because it tastes so delicious. Nigga, you kissing this nigga. Nigga, come here for a second, nigga. Bring that. You telling that nigga, bring that hand back here. Bring that hand back here. You holding this nigga's hand. You got that nigga wrist like this. Nigga, bring your goddamn hand back here. God damn, that's good. Get some more. You telling this nigga to get some more? You tell this nigga get another hand. You hold up, nigga. Hold. Oh, give me some more of that. Get me some more of that. You asking for a second helping? He ain't even had a chance to eat yet. And you asking for a second helping? You got that nigga hand like this. He trying to pull his hand back. You all like, on that nigga's hand? Oh no. Just so you can get you some Eritrean pussy? All that for some Eritrean pussy? Man, I'm taking my ass to Cape Verde. I'm going to Cape Verde where bitches is feeding me. I'm going to let a bitch feed me before another man feed me. Fuck them Ethiopian women. Fuck them Eritrean women. I'm telling you now. Andre said if I was single, hell no. Guess I ain't getting no Eritrean pussy. Hell no. I ain't gonna. And then I got the feed. Then guess who's sitting next to me? After I done let this nigga serve me and I'm sucking on his fingers, guess who's sitting next to me? Her uncle. So I got it because I'm trying to be, part of the family. So I'm supposed to take my hand, sop up some meal like it's some greens and shit, greens and cornbread. I'm supposed to take my hand and put it knuckles deep, all the way to my knuckles, knuckle deep in another man's, in her uncle's mouth. I'm supposed to let her uncle suck on my fingers This nigga just sucking. He's sopping on my fucking thing. I'm trying to pull my hand back. This nigga got me by the wrist and he is sucking the shit out of my fingers. This nigga just bit me. He bit me. This nigga started chewing on my thing. Nigga, let my shit go. The fuck is wrong with you? God. Nigga, is my finger bleeding? Is that blood? This nigga started nibbling on my fingers. So not only do I got the motherfucking juices from another nigga hand going down my motherfucking cheek and all the way down my neck from another nigga hand, from another man putting his goddamn cheek. I got another nigga's juices and herbs from his mouth. I mean, from his motherfucking fingertips and nails and shit, just drooling down my fucking, all down my shirt and shit. I got to serve her fucking uncle all this just so I can get some Eritrean pussy? Man, y'all can have Eritrean, Eritrea, Patricia, Anita, all the eaters. Any name that name or rhyme with eater. Ethiopia, tilapia, all that shit. Anything. Hell no. I voted now. I'm voting right now. Damn that. We ain't got to go no further with Dre. I already know who I'm voting for. Cape Verde it is. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way. I saw that shit with Austin Holloman. I was like, you let them niggas feed you? Every part of Africa ain't my part of Africa. I'm gonna tell you that now. Hey, let me find out if I did ancestry DNA and I found out that I was 92% Eritrean or Ethiopian. I'm gonna tell y'all something now. I'm a lie. I'm a lie. I'll be looking at my paper like, guess what, guys? It says that I'm 82% Nigerian, and I am 42%. I'm making up shit. 42% Angolian. Ain't gonna be no Eritrea on my shit. I'm scratching that shit out with a pen. They say I ain't gonna Nigga, I don't care how curly my hair gonna get. Nigga, let another motherfucker feed me with his hands. I don't care how curly my hair gonna get. Fuck it. I'll go bald before I let a motherfucker feed me with his hands. And then I gotta feed his uncle with his nasty. That's like me and that's like me having to feed Jeffrey my grown ass uncle. I gotta feed his grown ass collard greens with cornbread, and Jeffrey grown ass Jeffrey. I got to feed this nigga with my hand, and Jeffrey just sitting up there, just damn, Dre. Oh, what? Damn. Hell no. That shit is nasty as fuck. I'm sorry. If y'all can't afford plates and spoons and plastic forks, like the church picnic, just say it. I will bring some motherfucking plates and forks and spoons. I'll be the only motherfucker in Eritrea with some sporks and shit. I'll be walking around that motherfucker like people donate food. I'll be donating sporks. Like, here you go. Here's a spork for you, and a spork for you. Here's a spork for you, and for your whole family. I brought a gift. What'd you bring for the family? I brought sporks. I brought sporks for everybody. Everybody. Nigga, I have like half. They be like, everybody else get caught for shipping in drugs and shit and shipping in illegal alcohol. Not me. Motherfuckers try to lock me up in Eritrea for shipping in illegal sporks. But like, we caught a man today shipping in his suitcase over 300,000 in sporks. Yes, his name was Andre Spence, American. He said he was coming for Eritrean pussy that was. He never made it past immigration, but he was trying to help the country not have grown-ass men feed each other with their hands. filmed at 11. Shit. Ain't no way in hell. Hey, I love me some Austin Holloman. That's my nigga. But when I saw that video, I was like, Austin, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm going to tell you something. I've watched many of Austin Holloman video more than one time. That one, I ain't never watched that motherfucker again. That's probably the first Austin Holloman video I never finished. I didn't even get to as soon as I saw the motherfucker hand got like 4 inches from Austin's face, I cut the goddamn TV off. I don't need to see the rest of this shit. No, no, that's all right. I love you all. You don't get your ass to Kenya, Austin. Is that bullshit? I saw that shit. What? And I heard about it. You hear about stuff throughout, your adult life. In Africa, they sit down on the floor and they get together and they got the fufu and they kind of like feed each other. You kind of like, okay, cool. I didn't see no Africans in prison doing that. Okay, so maybe that's just, back home. And okay, cool. You kind of like brush it off. But then when I saw Austin video, I was like, oh, hell no. As soon as the hand got like right here, I'm going to tell you, I didn't see the rest. Y'all think I'm lying. I cut my goddamn cell phone off so fast, I damn near dropped it. Oh, shit. Oh, is Austin about to sop? I am not sopping from another man's hands. I am not sopping from another man. I'm barely eating my own greens, my own collard greens and cornbread with hot sauce and seasoning. I'm barely sopping my own hand. I barely like to eat pizza with my damn hand, man. I barely like to eat popcorn. You think if I don't like to put shit in my own mouth with my own hand, you think I'm gonna let a grown-ass stranger put his whole hand in my mouth to my knuckle like I'm his personal bitch to see how much knuckle I can take? This nigga looking at me like I'm motherfucking like I'm a Blackstreet song and shit. Let me go deep, 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 deep. This nigga trying to go Blackstreet deep in my mouth. And then I'm supposed to just shake the shit off. I'm going like this. I'm supposed to tell this nigga what? Thank you? Nigga, bring your hand back here. Damn, nigga, damn. I'm kissing the nigga hand because the flavor is so good. Damn. Your motherfucking knuckles are flavorful. I'm trying to pretend like I'm not sucking on this nigga's knuckles. And then I was supposed to turn around, grab some food, and let his uncle suck on my motherfucking... Not today, demon. Satan, not today. Hell no. Yes, let's get back to the bitches, please. Let's get back to the bitches. Thank you very much, Jeffrey. Goodness gracious.
Out the 6888, now on Netflix.
All right, time to vote. After y'all had heard Andre's rant. Y'all knew I was going to have a rant today. Y'all knew it was going to be some type of rant. I'll come back to the States traumatized like a motherfucker. Giving away sporks. He say, no Diddy. Right, no Diddy. For real. Pause, Dre. All right, let's get ready to vote, guys. Let's do a recap. Kate Verde first.
solo quiero amarte. Girl, I wanna love you, I don't want a heartache.
Ya te puse en la lista de todos los deseos que tengo que cumplir. Si tuvieras como yo te veo, te juro que tú no me miras así. Vamos a olvidarnos del mundo, vámonos por ahí. Que nadie sepa de ti, que nadie sepa de mí, baby. Dime la verdad, que somos tú y yo. Si en verdad sentimos lo mismo los dos. Yo quiero navegar.
All right, Ethiopia. I mean, Eritrea.
Nobody told you this before, but you outshine the sun. The type that I've been looking for. I've seen you inside my dreams. So baby, come a little closer. Know that you are the only one. I wanna see your body move. Don't be afraid. And baby, keep the lights on. And baby, keep the lights on. So can we keep the lights on? I wanna see you. This world can be an ugly place. Sometimes it brings out the worst in us. But when I see your pretty face, it all fades away. Yeah. Let me climb up your mountain. Let me search through your valleys. I got my eyes wide open, baby.
All right, guys. First of all, just like my brother Tim Howard said, there are no losers today. There are no losers. Both countries have some of the most beautiful women on the planet. There are no losers. But yet, there could only be one. There could only be one. Like Highlander. Like the Highlander, there could only be one. And I have not seen one vote other than Cape Verde. It looks like Cape Verde is run away. This is the first time we ever had a unanimous decision. Y'all can vote again, but from what I'm seeing nothing but unanimous decisions. Jeffrey said, I'll put my vote in already. Let's not play with this thing. And you ain't got to worry about feeding her uncle with the finger. Unanimous. He say, I don't know. This is a hard discussion. Like I said, it's no losers on this one because they still rank in the most beautiful women in the world without a doubt. And we could bring that last outro back. I'll bring the last outro back for you guys. But I don't see how y'all don't see what we seeing. Let's vote. Let's look at it.
Tenerte de frente, playa,
let you outshine the sun. The top that I've been looking for, I've seen you inside my dreams. So baby, come a little closer. Know that you are the only one. I wanna see your body move. Don't be afraid. And baby, keep the lights on. And baby, keep the lights on. So can't we keep the lights on? I wanna see you. This world can be an ugly place. Sometimes it brings out the worst in us. But when I see your pretty face, it all fades away. Yeah. Let me climb up your mountain. Let me search through your valleys. I got my eyes wide open, baby.
Looks like CV for the win. Looks like CV, excuse me. Looks like CV just ran away with it. We got a couple of, I know, let me at her. We had a couple of women out there, a couple of guys that voted for the women of Eritrea or Eritrea. But not enough, bro. I think maybe 3 of y'all, maybe 3 guys said, you know, like I said, either way, man, all these women in this area of Africa, just shout out to the continent of Africa in general. Just beautiful, beautiful, beautiful women. Shout out to Gary being in the building. Yes, sir. Gary said, checking flights to Cape Verde. He said right now, order. I'm checking flights, order. Yes, sir. He said, you finally see parts of the world and the women, it can never be unseen. Yes, sir. Absolutely correct. It could never be unseen. That's a good way of putting it, brother. Zeta says this. He said, I choose Cape Verde. He said, because a lot of people don't know about them. That is so true. He said, although I still give my vote to Eritrea, Ethiopia. Yes, sir. He said, America, US have no slot. Yeah, I ain't going to be lying to y'all. Okay, let's throw America off in there. Y'all ready? Let's go ahead and throw America off in there. We can't leave America out. Let's see who going to vote for America. Because, you know, I always keep America on deck. So we're gonna vote for America. Let's go, America.
Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienen lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios te la ve. Money work. El mundo quiere.
Ears, man. How y'all gonna hate on American women? How y'all gonna hate on American women, man? What type of, man, it is 4th of July weekend. How y'all gonna hate on your own? I've seen it all, gentlemen. It's official. I have seen it all. Y'all, now, any of y'all that want me to send y'all a copy of the American Woman video, Money World, I can send that to you. I can send that to you too. Y'all going, man, y'all ain't right, man. Y'all brothers ain't right. Don't hate on your own people. Don't hate on your own sisters. The queen, these your queens. Wait a minute. Those y'all queens to be. Oh man, y'all wrong, man. Y'all do the American woman wrong. Y'all do the American woman wrong. He said, flag on the play, Dre. You get the yellow card. I get the yellow card. You get the yellow card. Okay, I got it. I won't be doing that again. I do not want to be kicked out of next game. Yes, sir. Oh. He said, Dre, did you produce that video for the show? Yes, I did. I actually produced a whole montage for the show. So if any of you guys want a copy of it, like I said before, just shoot me an email, man. I'll shoot you the Cape Verde montage that we just looked at. If you guys want a copy of it, I'll email it to you. No problem at all. No problem at all. Yep. Let me pull up my email address. And you guys will be able to get that in an email. I won't hold it up. No cost or anything. Just showing some love to my brothers. Tomorrow, I'm going to take the day off. I had some karate movies set up for us and everything, but I was like, you know what? I need a day off. I need another day off. So I'm going to take tomorrow off. I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to shut the computer down. Nothing. I'm doing nothing. Actually, a few of us brothers, including Andrea, we're going to head over to a new deli that's opened up with our brother here, our brother George. And I'm going to get the information for you guys. But George, a brother from the States, he's opened up a new restaurant here in Cali, Colombia. And so we're going to go over there. It opens up tonight. He'll be open tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock. We're going to all shoot over there and support the opening of his restaurant. Other than that, I am chilling. Some days your brother needs to chill too. I need to chill too. All right, gentlemen. Let me let you guys have a wonderful evening with the outro. He said, no, that's a red card. That goes straight to the red card. Oh, shoot. He say, no, don't hold it up. That's a red card. That's a red card violation. That's a red card. My brother International Quiet Storm said this. Let me make sure. I got to show you some love, Quiet Storm. Oh, shoot. Shout out to International Quiet Storm with the $10 love. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, my brother. Once again, my brother Walter White with the $50 love. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Oh, my God. You guys are stupid. Shout out to T-Mac once again. Shout out to my brother Black Chairman. Shout out to my brother Lamont for the Venezuelan children. Yes, sir. Shout out to Black Scorpion. Appreciate you, brother. Oh, my goodness. Shout out to my brother Lester. And shout out to Alexander. As well as shout out to my brother James Palmer, that is. Mr. Palmer. Shout out to you, brother. You brothers hit me with the red flag. Brother went from the yellow flag. He said, hell no, dog. Don't do that. Y'all know Dre violation. He out of the next game. That's a red flag. He is out of the next game. That's a red flag. Y'all oh, man, y'all made my night with that one. Goodness gracious. He said a lot of YouTubers are taking the 4th of July off. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm taking the day off, man. I'm taking the day off. I'm going to just chill. But y'all made my night. I won't lie to you. He said it's still 1-0 against Guyana. You know what? I'm freshening up my beer. I'm going to sit back and enjoy the game. That's what I'm going to do. Have a great and safe night. I'll probably give my uncle a call tomorrow. That's what I need to do. Give my uncle a call tomorrow. Shout out to you, Jeff. I'll be calling you tomorrow. Yes, sir. He said, I'll be studying. Yes, sir. That's another thing I'll be doing tomorrow, studying. Or you playing. So I'll be studying. He said, the only thing that I want to celebrate is my one-way plane ticket. Preach, brother. Preach. All right, guys, let's get ready with the outro. Let's get ready with an outro. Let's see. Let's go here. Oh, let's start with this one. Let's show some love to our brother Theo. Yes, sir. Hope everything's going great with you, Theo. Need to get with you in regards to doing some episodes to promote the Black Manosphere Conclave, which is coming up soon. So gonna have Theo on the show a few times over the next few months to get you guys motivated. But shout out to you, brother, for giving the gifts and continue to bless us as far as being our instructor, our guide, in our journey when it comes to cloud engineering and AI technology. Yes, sir. Now let's go back and enjoy this video.